nice. Well, hello everybody. Welcome in. I God, I did that without having to clear my throat for once. That's unusual. Welcome in, guys. How are we? Good to see you. How are we doing? Also have something to update you on in a minute as well. I've got something to talk about today. A positive thing to talk about. In terms of other updates with life stuff, just in case anyone's curious about what happened on Friday. No one knows because no one's told anybody anything. So still don't know what's happened on Friday. So it's not related to IRL stuff. But I have something to mention here today in stream. I wouldn't say a bombshell to drop, but I have something to to throw in as a unexpected thing. But yeah, how you guys doing? I hope you had a nice time. No news is better than bad news. True. But I have something else though today. I'll get into it in a minute. Gonna do one of my favorite James May bits as well to introduce it. Yeah, hope you guys have had a nice weekend so far. I know for a lot of you, you've still got time left in your weekend, obviously. Me, not so much, because by the time I finish stream, it'll be Monday, so... Well, unless I rage quit after a couple of hours anyway. Who knows? Yeah, that's good to see you guys. And I'm excited to present something to you today. But yeah, no, you're alright though, Shags. No news is better than good news. Better than good news? Better than bad news. Right, I can't speak today. What's new? Right, I'm gonna say what it is. Alright, are you ready? I'm gonna set up for the James May bit. Great news! You know what? Great news we've got, everybody. Great news. I went on the internet this week and I found some things. And those things may or may not be related to the Christmas stream. Perhaps. I will not give any more details than that. My lawyers have told me not to speak on this matter at this time. However, yeah, I decided to pull the trigger on a few things. So, Feliz Navidad already playing? No. I've got some stuff for Christmas now that we can open on the stream. I decided to, well, I got a random notification about something. There was a deal, and I was like, "Go on, I'm buying this." And then I kind of went down the rabbit hole a little bit and found a few things that I thought would be quite good. So we've got a couple of things on the way for Christmas that we can open during our special stream. So yeah. The only thing that hasn't benefited from this weekend is the wallet, but other than that, we're good. I've just got to wait for all these things to arrive now. But yeah, so I've made a few moves in regards to that stream now, which is exciting. So maybe the way I'm planning on going with it right now, and what I'm trying to get towards achieving in the end, it's probably going to be a bit more interesting than I initially thought it was going to be. So we talked about this a little bit ago, where with the Christmas stream, initially I had like big plans for it, like I always do, because I was like, well, we'll hit a sponsor and then I'll use the sponsor to fund it. And then what I realized was that there weren't really any good sponsors out at the minute. A lot of them, not to say that the products or anything were bad, it's nothing like that. It's that a lot of the sponsors, essentially, as I've talked about many a times, want you benefit if people pay, right? Now, I don't like those types of sponsors for the stream, because whenever I do these things, I always promote it as a kind of a free-to-play way to support the stream, you know? So it kind of defeats the point if I go, guys, we're going to do this sponsor to help support the stream. You only have to pay $50 each, and then we profit. So I was like, okay, we're not going to do that. So that kind of went out the window, and then that immediately drastically lowered the budget of the stream, because I wouldn't have had X amount of disposable free income just to throw at a stream. So we had to get a bit smart about the way that we played it. So I will say this, unless anything changes, I'll give you one hint, and that's it. Unless anything changes, there are no booster boxes, okay? So just don't expect booster boxes. Other than that, I'll say anything's fair game right now, I guess. I don't really know, but no booster boxes. So there won't be. Actually, no. I'll change that statement. no booster boxes that I am paying for. Okay, that's what I should say. If anyone else, by the time we get to that stream, decides that they have a sudden rush of shit to the brain and buys one on Throne, there ain't anything I can do about that. If you do, you're mental, alright? Because the prices of them right now are ridiculous. So don't do that. Spend that money on yourself. Or buy some gold bars or something instead, because, you know, that'd be a more worthwhile investment. But, yeah, so the only way we're opening booster boxes is if someone else buys one, because I ain't buying one myself. They're too expensive. But if we take that out of the equation, I'm kind of trying to... I'm trying to snipe things and be kind of tactical about the way that I'm deploying the funds, if you will, for this. But it's also a balancing act, because I've got to also think about IRL stuff, right? I've still got to pay for Christmas. I've got to buy things for my family and things like that. So, you know, it's not just a case of, like, snap my fingers and spend all my money on Pokemon shit. Which I haven't done for a while, I will say. You guys will be proud of me for this. This is the first Pokemon product I've bought since... Well, I say bought. The stuff for the Christmas stream is the first Pokemon products I've bought for months since I went to America. I haven't touched any since. That's been since July, so it's been about 4 months. By the time we open it, it'll be about 5 months since I'd have opened anything. So yeah. Easy, don't have money, can't spend money you don't have. I'm in severe debt. I kind of feel that, yeah. I'm trying to pick away at things as I can. It does mean we've gone for a lot of, like, cheaper items. I haven't gone for, like, big... Basically, when I say don't expect booster boxes, probably don't expect ETBs either. And the reason I say that is there's 3 ETBs which we don't have, that we've never opened, and they're basically the 3 big hitters. Destin Rivals, which is like 130 I saw the other day, so that's a no. We're not, because I'd basically end up blowing like a massive chunk of the budget on 1 ETB, and that's a bit much for me. Prismatic, need I say more? And number 3 that we've never opened is Paldean Fates. And I'll tell you now, I saw a Paldean Fates ETB the other day. There was one on Chaos Cards. I got an ad about it on Google about them having a Paldean Fates ETB for the nice low price of £225. So I thought, you know what? No. There was part of me for a minute where I was like, that'd be a cool centerpiece, wouldn't it? Having, you know, break out the Paldean Fates. But then I thought, but if I do it though, say I bought that for 225, which is outlandish just for an ETB. Let's just say that right now. If I bought that, not only can I not really justify it because it's so expensive, but also it blows like a massive chunk of where we could have got some other stuff. Because for 225, we're in booster box territory at that point. I think I'd rather buy a booster box if I was going to do that than a Paldean Fates ETB. Now, if we pulled the Bubble Mew, the $600 card, yeah, it'd be insane, but we ain't gonna, are we? Let's be real. We'll pull fucking Gold Charizard again, even though it's not in the set. So, problematic evolutions, more like it, honestly. Responsible streamer, let's go. So yeah, I'm trying to be responsible with it, and I'm trying to play with what I've got rather than, you know, going above. Because essentially, when it comes to the previous Pokemon streams we've done, one of 2 things has happened every single time. And I look back on it now, and I think I made a lot of poor choices in the past when it came to these streams. Some of them have been funded by sponsors. Some of them have also been part funded by me, right? Some of them have been funded by other people. Some people have bought some things. What's happened in a lot of the previous ones is I'll set a budget for myself where, say I went, I'm going to spend no more than 500 for this stream, or for this week, whatever we're doing. And this is in like 2023, so, you know, not like this year's one. Can die. Welcome in, Christoph. But like I'd have said, oh, let's set like a budget of say 500. That's as much as I'll do. I'll try and get as many booster boxes as I can for 500 quid. What usually ended up happening is I'd do that, and then I'd be like, well, I could get all of the booster boxes, and that would only cost 800. So if I just grab 300 out of my saved money, then you know, and I've kind of just been like whittling away at that for years, doing things like that, and I think it was pretty bad way to go in the past. So I've made it very, very kind of hard line to myself this time that I'm not going near basically any of the money that I previously have as my like emergency funds. So I'm not going anywhere near that because I need it, you know, in case of anything bad happening, or in case of sudden large costs. For example, I don't know, visa processing costs to the US, for example, which all the process will cost me about $1,000, something like that. So there's a lot of things that I kind of need stuff for, and obviously I think you lot are all smart enough to realize as I've said many times before, if I blow, like, say if I did it right now and I went, fuck it, let's just buy all the booster boxes, and I spent like 2.5 grand on 1 week's worth of streams, that's a pretty silly thing to do, isn't it? Because I'm sure as you all know, none of you are under the illusion that I'm making 2.5 grand in a week. So I'm never going to get anywhere near being anywhere near able to justify that and go, yeah, well, we can write it off as an expense and we'll kind of hit back at it. It's kind of like, you know, do I want to blow a large amount of cash for no reason? No, not really. So we're not doing that, and that idea got shelved. Unless the great market crash happens and booster boxes go down to about 100 quid a piece, we're probably never doing a large booster box opening stream again. Oh, other thing to mention as well, just to say this about the Christmas stream. Should I say this? Should I not? I'll say it because I suspect this will be the case, not that I know for sure. Because, I mean, you never know. Maybe random crazy thing happens. I don't know. Don't expect Mega either. Nobody expect Mega or Phantasmal Flames. Okay, we're not going near that. I'm not going into that territory. For a while I looked at it and I was like, they're all really cool. I really want to get those because they're sick. But I think as much as I look at those cards, some of those new ones, and I go, they're sick and I'd love to own those, I can't justify that anymore right now. With like a number of things, just being like the current price of Pokemon stuff, the amount of money that I have, I can't justify going near the new stuff, the mega stuff. And it's just, the other problem with it as well is, say if right now I was like, right, I'll go and try and get some mega stuff, I'll probably be looking for hours trying to find some, and I probably won't find any. If I went out, you know, IRL to try and find it, I'd have to go and wait outside some store at 6 AM on release day, and it's like, no, I'm not, no. And I'll say this now, this isn't like a, you know, thing. To find some of the stuff that I found that I ended up getting over the last couple of days, I've already spent, I don't know, 5-6 hours looking for stuff, trying to find specific things that I'm looking for. So I've spent a lot of time trying to, like, find ways to work around the issues that we have. So I've put a lot of effort in on this already to try and get this going. And I don't fancy spending, like, a whole day trying to find fucking, you know, Mega Evolutions or Prismatic or anything that's super, like, high-end. If I get lucky and I find something, you know, randomly, let's say I went on a website and they had a Prismatic booster bundle for 25 quid, maybe I'd pick one up. But, like, I think I'd rather focus on the stuff I already have, you know? So that's why every single item I've bought for the Christmas stream so far is Obsidian Flames. We're going to be opening Obsidian Flames Day is what we're going to call it. We're going to open only Obsidian Flames, and if we don't pull a gold Charizard, I'm deleting the Twitch account. That's the rule. That'll be the one time. Do you know? No. Actually, we wouldn't ever do that, because that would be the one time we wouldn't pull the Charizard. If I did a whole day where I was like, we're only opening Obsidian Flames, watch us see how many Zards we get, we wouldn't get one. We wouldn't get a single one. We could open like 5 booster boxes. We could open a whole case of 6 booster boxes. We'd dodge the Zard. I just know we would. We'd get something else. That's just how fucked up these things are. We wouldn't get it because we were expecting it. If we weren't expecting it, like we bought, I don't know, like that tin we got out of last time, you just go, oh, it's a random tin. Oh, it's 1 pack of Obsidian Flames. You're not going to get hit out of 1 pack of Obsidian Flames, are you? Gold Charizard appears, you know? And it's like, okay. But yeah, the TLDR about the Christmas stuff is I've got some more stuff for it. However, my wallet is, I wouldn't say my wallet's hurting because I didn't go crazy. But, you know, obviously I spent a little bit to get some stuff within reason, so nobody be mad at me. But if any of you got a spare 100 grand lying around, I wouldn't mind it. That's all I'm saying. My dono link's down below the stream. That might be a bit much. Maybe 10 grand. But no, so we've done that. So I've done that and been responsible. Very likely, well, I say very likely, booster boxes are pretty much off the table, and very, very likely no, pretty much guarantee as well of no mega. Again, these are all caveated with, unless something wild happens that kind of is very out of the blue. Because none of these things should be expected, basically, is what I'm saying. Don't expect probably any ETBs, don't expect any mega, and don't expect any booster boxes. Now, I'm open to somehow maybe one of these things randomly happening. I just don't think they will. Right? Because it would take, like, some random miracle to make one of these things work. Like, as I say, I mean, maybe someone buys something, right? I don't know. That could happen, or maybe I'll win the lottery next week. I don't have any lottery tickets, so that's probably not going to happen. But you know what I mean? Like, one of those things kind of that's very an unprecedented event that just comes out of nowhere where it's like, oh, we can do this now. Unless something like that happens, no booster boxes, no ETBs, and no, whatever the last one is. Oh, Mega. And just to be clear, because I know I've got a previous for doing this in streams. This isn't bait. I just want everybody to know this now. I'm being serious when I say this. I'm not joking. This isn't like, oh, I'm going to set the bait a month early and tell them I'm not getting any of this stuff. Genuinely, I'm not getting any of this stuff. I'm not getting any Mega. I'm not getting any booster boxes, and I'm not getting the other. Because the cheapest booster box I found anywhere, I think at any time, is one at retail, which was $155 for Journey Together. And I'll be perfectly honest, I can't justify paying $155 for one booster box for a stream. Because $155 for a Journey Together booster box for a stream is just way too far on the budget for one item. So I'm like, no, we're not doing that. So yeah, no booster boxes, no Mega, and no ETBs. Because, I mean, if there was an ETB, I guess it'd be a repeat one, but I don't know why I would get one I've already owned, because, you know, promos and that, but yeah. TLDR is, that's probably the way it's going to be, so don't expect anything crazy from Christmas, but also don't set your expectations low and think, oh, it's not going to be that good, because I've got some things up my sleeve. I've got some ideas, I've got some tactics that I have to try and figure things out, to try and pad the stream a little, because at the end of the day, this is how I look at it, right? It's a couple of things. It's something for me because I enjoy doing them as well. They're quite frankly, they're my favorite streams to do. I really like the opening streams. They're great. So it's something for me as well. It's not just the thing for the stream. It's something that I enjoy doing, and I like opening stuff as well. So it's kind of, it's for me, it's for you guys, for the stream as well. You know, so it's kind of like, it's easier to justify some stuff like that, but at the same time, as I say, I'm going to be responsible with it. I'm not doing anything crazy. Tactic in question, lying. I wish, mate. Put it this way, Nitty. I wish that I was baiting you all, and that I was sat here with a stockpile of Paldean Fates ETBs, a Prismatic ETB, Destin Rivals, and all the booster boxes I haven't opened. But the reality is, unfortunately, that's never going to happen, because I'm not rich. So, yeah. Maybe one day in another life, but in the reality we live in, where I am a notorious TSG, streamer extraordinaire, that ain't happening ever. So while however much I wish that this was the best work I'd ever done baiting you guys, sadly it's not. So yeah, don't expect any bait come Christmas, because there ain't gonna be no secret items out of nowhere probably. There might be some hype items, but I don't think there's gonna be any like secret craziness where I'm gonna go, just wait for this. It's a, you know, ultra premium collection. Because I will say that was one of the items I was actually looking at for a bit. Because there's this Moltres UPC, and I was like, ooh, that could be fun as like a centerpiece for the Christmas stream, wouldn't it? You know, I kind of go, well, we've got like, I don't know, some single packs or whatever it is, and then I break out the thing, you know? Break out the UPC with 18 packs in. I was like, that'd be a fun little centerpiece, you know, to kind of finish it off as the end of the stream or something, you know, where we go, oh, well. Like I did on the birthday one, you remember? Where I was like, well, we've got this Stellar Crown Terapagos UPC that I broke out. I thought, yeah, that'd be great. I can't justify that either. It's like 130 quid or something. I'm like, I can't justify those prices for one item for the stream, so. Sipping me drink. Need to not expect the Zards to get one. Yeah. The expectation for the Zard comes in about 5 seconds before the pack gets opened. That's how it works. It's like the Zard magic. So you go, oh, there's no Zard in this one. And then when you, right as you open the pack, that's when the Zard hits. It's like it's magic where it like switches it out in the pack, you know. So you're like, you have something else until the point where you open it, see the gold, and then you go, it's Charizard. And then it switches. That wasn't that gold before, you know. It's like magic. It was actually energy retrieval or something, and then it switched last minute. Or it was, you know, darkness energy gold secret rare. It's magic. Pokemon Company out here manipulating the packs so that I always get gold Zards. It's sickening, isn't it? But no, consider me baited. Don't be shagged. As I say, I would genuinely love for this to be like some whole crazy thing where I'm working you lot over the whole time and being like, oh, yeah. I wish that was the case. It's just not, and it... To be perfectly realistic here, and to be perfectly honest about this, I don't think we'll ever have a Pokemon stream in the same kind of same idea as the old ones ever again. Because I think things are just different now. Things are different in the space itself. Things are different for me. Things are different here in the community. And potentially before, where we had like certain ways of getting around some of the issues we had, a lot of those avenues have kind of disappeared. So we don't really have like the same tools to be able to use in the kit to make it work. So I think that I said this before, but I think that the days of the classic booster boxes, let's open one of everything in Scarlet and Violet, are long gone. And I think we buried the concept of that with the last one we did last Christmas, and I think we should celebrate the fact that they happened at all, because they were a cool concept and they were really fun. But we should never expect that any of them will ever happen again. If anything like that ever happens again now, it'll be more because of unforeseen circumstances than it will be because of like crazy bait and let's just do it out of nowhere because it'd be fun, you know? Like, I wish I could do that where I could just say, oh, for fun, let's just do it, but it's just not the case, sadly. As much as I would love to sit here and meme on you all and go, oh, they bought it. That's the point. We haven't bought it. So, yeah, it's sad in a way, you know, because it's both sad and it's also not for me. It's sad because I really liked, though, I think as a format, it was actually really cool because you got to see the evolution of the era of Scarlet and Violet, you know, because you got to see the first sets that they released, you know, I wouldn't say the boring, but the more basic, you know, Scarlet and Violet base, and then you moved on to, like, you know, Obsidian Flames. They kind of changed things up a little bit, and the other thing that was really interesting as well is you could see the difference in the pull rates as you went through the booster boxes. And I know that all of the sets essentially had different pull rates, so it was kind of like, it was going to be difficult to kind of prove anything from it, because, you know, like, you could still get a dud booster box that had nothing in, right? That's the important thing to remember. Nothing was ever, like, guaranteed necessarily. You still had opportunities to get shit. But, it was interesting watching it where you'd open, like, Obsidian Flames where you're almost guaranteed a gold or an SIR. I don't think we ever opened a box of Obsidian Flames where we didn't get a gold or an SIR or both. Because I got so many of those freaking Pidgeots as well. And then you flip that and you do like a Temporal Forces box the next day, and we never hit anything out of that set. We've never hit a gold, we've never hit an SIR out of Temporal Forces. Still not to this day. Out of any of the products we've opened from that set, we've never hit one. So, you never know, maybe at Christmas. I don't know if there's any Temporal Forces, to be honest. I can't really remember. But if there is Temporal Forces, maybe we'll finally hit a gold. That'd be cool. Interestingly, in TF, golds are actually rarer than the SIRs as well. Because there was some pull rate data that was released about it, where I think it was something like 1 in... It's ridiculous. It's something silly, the golds. They're like 1 in 500 packs or something crazy. Yeah. But I think the thing is, as I say, we can celebrate the fact that those streams happened in the first place, and we can be happy about the fact that we did them, and that they were a really fun concept when we had the opportunity to do them. And, you know, they might be a relic now of the past, of something that, you know, we can't do anymore, but that's just kind of the world, isn't it? Oh, nice. But we can be happy about the fact that we got the chance to do them at all. But I stand by what I said, though. It was always a cool concept, I think, doing the era of one of every booster box. It was just nice opening all the sets back to back, you know? There's something really fun about that. Okay, yeah. RIP Pokemon every booster box streams. You will be missed. First hit of the day from the rapier. It was only a hit. Didn't really do much. Oh, we got an assist. Take it. Yeah. I'm trying to think of what my fondest memory is of those streams, though, because I mean we've got so many good ones from the years of doing those opening streams back to all the way to the original ones. I mean the Gold Zard from the birthday stream was pretty special, wasn't it? For all the wrong reasons. That was actually one of my favorites, was pulling the Gold Zard, because I hate the card. It just pisses me off whenever I see it. But it's become such a comical like cornerstone of any Pokemon opening now that it has to happen. And if it doesn't, I think we'd be disappointed. However annoying it is that we keep pulling it, we'd be disappointed if we didn't pull the Zard one time when we opened Obsidian Flames. So, yeah, good times, good memories those. And that'll be one of those things that long into the future, after this stream is dead and buried in a tomb somewhere, I'll be able to look back on and go, I remember the days when we opened Journey together on. Oh, that was good. I remember when we pulled the first of those Gold Zards. Little did we know what was going to happen, you know, and all this kind of stuff. So, yeah. I guess instead of being sad it's over, we should be glad it happened at all. And the fact we were able to make it work as well. You know, a lot of people contributed to it, and I appreciate the contributions of everybody making it happen. Even if some of those people I don't particularly get on with anymore. But I appreciate everyone who contributed towards it and, you know, making it happen. Yeah. Never say never, but, you know, it's... The chances of it ever happening in that format again is slim to none. Oh, nice. Look who it is. It's the MBT who killed us. Oh, it's C72. Lovely. No idea what that guy is. Hooligan Max, but I'll have a go at him because maybe he's made of paper. What is he? Hooligan Max. Object 775. Yeah, okay, we can't pen you. Alright. Never mind. Let's just go on about my business driving over here, shall I? Now that this game is over. Top player, though. First game of the day. #1 player on the team. I'll take it, I suppose. Not like some crazy, wow, look how good we did. It's more of like, my team wasn't very good. But I actually have a go at one of these light tanks. I might as well, and the game's over. Ah. Oh well. 4 kills, 3 assists, 2 planes. Not bad. Not bad. We even got a battle trophy. Wow. We got a Tusk Force trophy. And do you know what? I've still never got a key to drop in the entire time playing the game. So, yeah. Still never happened. 9,000 XP, though. Which obviously was a big boost. We got 7,000 on the Desert Warrior. Which, very nice. I should have gone through our plan for the day, shouldn't I? I haven't done that. That's my bad. First things first, we'll look at the Sky Saber. Who do we have here? We're at 309,000. So we've done 100k on this thing already, which is actually not bad. So a couple of days, and I think this will be unlocked. Probably this time, not this time next week, but we'll be fairly close to getting it done. Quick look at this thing. Obviously, the Desert Warrior. I think Desert Warrior, obviously, we're looking to get this done today. I would like to see both of these done, but that might be a stretch to get both of these and these 3. So we'll be conservative in our approximations, and we'll say we'll knock out these 3 and get one of these 2, but you never know. Stormer. Ideally, we get all 3 of these, but I don't know. We'll probably go for 2 on this, and then this thing, obviously, knocking this out is a given. We need 29 XP. And then once we've done that, I guess we'll try and knock out like 1 or 2 of these. So we're getting there in our various places we're in now. But you know, everything takes a little bit of time. So 38 out of 75 as well. We're doing okay there. Slap a booster on. And slap a 10%er on for 20 games, and let's get going. Yeah. So that's all the yapping I've got about TCG stuff today. Ain't got anything else to mention about it. But yeah. So good things on the horizon for that stream at least. It's looking a bit less bleak than it was the other week. So yeah. Something to look forward to at the end of the year. What's been a hard year, 2025, not gonna lie. 2025 has sucked mostly. I said that about 2024 as well, and I said maybe 2025 would be better, but I guess I was wrong. But there's been some highlights of the year. You know, one very obvious highlight for me, of course, for my vacation I went on earlier in the year, which was amazing. But other than that, not much to speak of in 2025. Not many memorable reasons to think of it in the good category, anyway. So, it'd be nice to see the back of it and then fool myself into believing 2026 will be any better, which of course it won't be. It'll just be worse, like normal. And yeah, the cycle continues. Great, isn't it? Who knows? Maybe I'll get some luck in 2026 with some things. Obviously, I've got some feeler things in the background, so maybe I'll get some good news in 26. Who knows? How annoying and risky am I feeling in this match? That's kind of the question. A leopard 1. Yeah, there's annoying terms as well, who's hiding behind his mate. Well, he's dead mate now. Unless he was tracked, of course, which is a possibility. Enemies on C cap's kind of annoying, but we can make some plays around here, I think. The only problem is our gun depression problem that we usually have. I'm going to take a bit of a risk here, because I don't... they're probably seeing me now. I was going to say, I don't think those guys are looking at me. Might have a go at this T-72, though. I think we could pop up, maybe have a hit at him. Maybe? He smoked it off, though. It kind of is going to depend on which way he's facing. I think this is a good spot for me to actually post up in. Because if they can kill this guy, look how many freebies I have on the side. Oh, there's so many shots. There are so many little tanks for me to go and shoot, but I can't hit any of them because they're all bloody behind cover. Or, you know, in a position where I can't really challenge them without being, you know, throwing myself in front of the enemy team, which is not great, obviously. So, yeah. Free kill? No? Oh, you dog. You actually lived. My guess is that he'll probably ignore me in a minute and start turning back to where he was. No, we'll see. He may not. Just gotta play this low and slow, this one. Shimmering away like a nice pan. We just gotta go nice and slow. Just let it bubble. Nothing crazy, just let it bubble away. That's what we gotta do. A light simmer. That's what we're at right now. Single kill, 2 assists though. I mean, we're clocking up some points. It's not too bad. Yeah. This is okay. Oh, that's not good. Oh, he's shot and hit the bloody cliff. Oh, nice. I get shot by everyone else on the map. Lovely. Isn't that fun? No, I shouldn't have gone for that in the end, I guess. Bit frustrating, though, because I thought there was a good chance there. Because why would... I suppose the reasoning would be why would anyone else be staring at me, but I guess they were all ready for me to crest. And losing my engine, I couldn't even roll backwards. I just got stuck, which is not good. But yeah. First missile of the day from the old Stormer. Can we get a kill? No, we can't. The enemy or the friendly helicopter got it about half a second before we landed. Nice. Me being obsolete as an SPAA like normal. Love to see it. It's fun being an SPAA, isn't it? Not killing anybody. Oh, that was close. We might get an assist out of that, though. A cheeky shot on target. Oh, and of course now we can't range this one. How much you want to bet that's aimed at me? Yeah. Doesn't matter because he's dead. Again. Who got him? An Osa. Osa. Bloody hell. But we actually took that guy's track off. That's kind of funny. Or at least we damaged it. That's quite funny. I'm not peeking the corner. I mean, this is just absolutely stupid if I go for that. And I can't lock the tiger. There we go. I'm going to guess he's going to kill me, but we'll see. Maybe he's gone for someone else. There's a possibility he has gone for someone else. Oh, we didn't even scratch him as well by the looks of it. Oh, he's gone for me. Okay, at least the minigun got the shot on him, but like that's a little bit bullshitty. We nailed him with a missile. And it did no damage and didn't even put any smoke on him. That's funny. I just love SPAAs, man. Aren't they so much fun? They're like the bestest class in the game. Oh look, no damage again. Wow. That feeling when you can hit a helicopter with a literal missile and it just stays in the air and goes, nah. Just fires back at you. We got credited with that one, but as you can see, our team's fallen apart. I realistically don't see us coming back in this one. It looks pretty dire, so let's just skip out and go to the next one. Because it looks like a waste of time, this match. At least to watch, anyway, because, you know, let's say it's kind of over. Reminder to everybody as well to go and drop a cheeky like on the YouTube stream if you can. It's much appreciated. It goes a long way towards supporting, and it's completely free and takes like 5 seconds. And you've all got 5 seconds to be able to do that if you like to. So yeah, much appreciated to anyone who goes over and does that. If you do, all the support on the YouTube stream is much welcomed. Oh, the enemy team's already run across the gap, which is awkward. Well, this is awful. The circumstances of this one are not looking good already. Shame we couldn't get a slightly better shot through that. I'm concerned about this on the right, really, because Well, our team's folded over there already. Is really the only way to describe it. They've absolutely folded. And now we're going to be at the mercy of getting flanked by leopard 2s. Which is always fun. We do have a rock to play behind though, so I mean, you know, we get something to work with at least. Whether or not it'd be enough to save me is a different story. Or I say that, whether or not it'd be enough for me to save myself. Really. Fairness as well, the guy in the other light tank, the Beg Light Panzer, is actually quite powerful for me here. What's up? Blue Sky. What we got right there, Ziggy? Welcome in. How you doing? There's a Recon Micro. That's what's up. An annoying Recon Micro. Someone called Clarence Panzer. I love it. Welcome into stream. First YouTube person of the day. How you doing? Hope you're having a good one. Doing whatever it is you're up to on this weekend, of course. How's your weekend been? It's been okay, actually. It's been okay. I've been busy with a couple of things, sorting stuff out for future endeavors. Oh yeah, things are okay. Vaguely positive this weekend, I'd say. Yeah. Glad to hear you had a nice one as well. What we love to see. I don't want to leave this little spot. I feel safe here. In my little nook. I don't want to go out of here. I should, but I don't want to. I want to leave this little gap. I'm going to leave and I immediately just get shot to pieces. Or if I don't leave, I'm going to get shot to pieces. Or not, I'll just shoot someone to pieces. Yeah, I'm glad you're doing well, dude. Good to see you. And I think you've been taking the... No! Oh, piss off. Thank you for taking the time to come into the stream. I appreciate it. And hang out for a bit. That didn't go so well, did it? Team getting dominated again. Seems to be the theme of the day so far. Is teams not doing so well. Go for the 3-kilometer drone snipe because there's no planes immediately, so we may as well go for it. I think we missed, but kind of hard to tell because of it. That was a 3-kilometer shot. Probably shouldn't go after the Jaguar here either, as he's the one who's already been hit, but... Oh, we did catch his tail. I don't think we're chasing that guy down. Well, at least we didn't die to the bombs. That's the main thing. I retract that previous statement. How the fuck do I get bombed there? What? So, we see the bomber fly across here, deploy his bombs, and then crash into the ground. Where did those bombs come from then? Unless they came from the Jaguar, who just lobbed them up while he was miles in the air, but I don't think they'd have taken that long to land, though. Ah, that's a weird one. That might come back and get him, but I don't think it will. No, it's too far. No worries. Yeah, thank you, man. I really appreciate it. That's going to kill, surely. Don't think he dodges that. No. Chew on that one, you big cat bastard. Get out of here. Yeah, thank you very much for being here. On the Twitch side as well. Thank you guys for hanging out. Appreciate it. Thanks for coming in and having a chat with me early on. Thanks for letting me know you're not quite sick of me yet. Well, most of you anyway. Hey! A freebie. Do a little spin. A celebratory spin for that one. That's quite a long shot as well. I'll take that. Not, of course, that there was any skill required. It was just an auto lock on missile, but still. Just nice to kill him and not get bombed this time by getting him like 4 kilometers away. Maybe the longest missile kill I've ever gotten on a plane. Usually I can't even get a lock on people from that far away. So they'll probably spawn behind me now. Oh look, they've spawned behind me. Typical. Ah, Gaijin. I fucking hate you. Well, maybe we'll win this one at least. What's the score? Well, actually, I don't know. Maybe we won't. We'll have to wait and see on that one, I think. Try and squeeze one more game in as well before the first BRB of the day, because we are nearly an hour deep into stream already. Hey, we got the next upgrade on the rapier as well. I guess free replenishment. I don't even know what's. Yeah, let's just go. None of these are really that useful, because like engine. All right, we don't really move all that much in this thing. Free replenishment, we don't want to get hit because we're just a lorry with missiles. So, I mean, if we're getting shot at, we're doing it wrong. Elevation, maybe, but I don't know how that affects its lifting speed on the missiles. So, like, that could be useful, but I don't know. Optics, strangely useful because we can scout people. Smokes, again, if we're getting shot at, it's probably not going to help us much. So, not that useful. And then night vision, worthless on this mode. So, yeah, that's weird, that one. Weird upgrades for us there. Not the biggest fan of that stuff. Oh, I just realised the celebration garage has gone as well. Oh. Although that being said, it won't be long before the Christmas garage comes in, will it? It'll only be. Well, how long? How far is it now till Christmas? In weeks, about 6 weeks, 7 weeks. 3 weeks left of November. Oh, the last day of November is a Sunday as well. So 3, 4, 5, 6 weeks. 6.5 weeks till Christmas. There you go. It won't be long before the Christmas garage is out. And we have all snowy Christmas trees and lovely stuff like that. Wouldn't that be nice? And then they'll release a new premium tank and ask for a premium price for it, I'm sure. So I'm not going to buy it as per usual. Will not feed Gaijin. I refuse. Banger song on right now. Wait, does this mean I'm at the end of that? It's wild if I'm already at the end of all those songs. I remember adding the Heart Home City theme into today's playlist. One of the last manual songs added. Whoa! Bit of a drop. More than I thought that was going to be there. I thought it was going to be a nice, nice smooth decline. Okay. Well, we're dead. Yay. Wouldn't necessarily have expected to be spotted that early, but there we go. As I thought until that point I was not in line of sight of anyone, but maybe not. Not entirely sure about that though. I felt a little hard done by there, I'll be honest. Also got a T-72 in the spawn, so that's fun. He's dead now. Good. What a start for the Desert Warrior. We'll be averaging 30 plus degrees for me on Christmas. Hey, y'all. You must be Australian then, I'm guessing. Well, I could be wrong. But that's my best guess, is you're from Australia there, Ziggy, are you? I'm assuming on that one. I mean, that's one of the places that I can think of would be the warmest come Christmas. Always warm in Australia, though, isn't it? A double, perhaps. Oh, it is a double. Lovely stuff. An ASU 85. Hang on a minute. Can I hit him? No. He's about to YOLO a T80, I think. Well, more power to him, I guess. I wouldn't be YOLOing a T80, but I don't know. His brave little low-tier heart is going for it. Whoa! Leave me alone, you dogs. Oh, they took my track off, I was going to say. No real reason why I should randomly turn, though. There he is. I had my track blown off. That's fun and exciting. What do they think that was? Like a suicide drone or something? Oh, so, wait, South African! Another one! Are you serious? The amount... I don't know what it is. Maybe you'll have some insight on this, Ziggy. I don't know what this is, but... When it comes to War Thunder, specifically on YouTube, I swear, just about everyone who comes into the stream is from South Africa. I'm assuming that South Africa must just have a large population of people who love War Thunder specifically on YouTube. Because it's like every time someone comes into the stream who's like new from anywhere, I'll always ask them about it. And they're always from South Africa, the ones on YouTube. I don't know what it is. Twitch people, everywhere else in the world. South Africa, they're always on the YouTube stream. You can't make it up every time. It's kind of wild. That's funny though. 30 plus degrees on... as someone from, you know, obviously from the UK, where it's a lot colder than that on Christmas. It's not usually terrible, but it's never warm on Christmas. It's usually raining, in fairness. It's so like foreign to go, oh yeah, I mean warm on Christmas, 30 degrees. Kind of just like, wait a minute, it's not wet and shit weather. That was terrible. Yeah, it's so like weird when people are like, yeah, it's gonna be warm. Like Australians who are like, we're gonna go barbecuing on Christmas, and it's like, what? You mad? It's like, oh yeah, it's warm for them, isn't it? Damn Australians and their hot weather. Then again, I think I'd probably die if I lived in Australia from the amount of the heat. Not really my climate. Quite a big player base on War Thunder, we chatted before. Oh, maybe we did. Yeah. No, I remember now. Yeah. Interesting, though, that you guys all like YouTube rather than Twitch. I don't know. I guess Twitch is less mainstream, isn't it, as a platform than thingy. Believe me, I know. I lived in the UK for for 10 years. Ah, okay. I see. Yeah, it's pretty grim, isn't it, in the winter? I mean, it could be worse, you know? It's like... There's worse places you could be, and the weather could be worse, but... It's just kind of in this weird, unpleasant band, where it's like, it's not, oh, it's freezing cold, or like, oh, it's not... It's always just wet and dismal. It's grey... It's cool, but not super cold. It's just windy. It's just, you know, it's just... The weather's not like freezing or anything. It just sucks. That's the best way to describe it. It's just crap weather. But yeah. Who knows though? It's really mild here at the minute. Makes me think though, because it's so mild this part of the year. Starting next year, January, February, it's going to get cold. We'll see, but that's my theory at the minute. Is I think it's going to get really, really cold after the year changeover. The tick over into next year. I am going to quickly switch screens though, because for the Twitch folks, not you lucky YouTube folks, you get to dodge this because I'm not monetized, so I don't think YouTube runs them on the stream. But on the Twitch side of things, Twitch loves to run ads. So for everyone on that stream, enjoy the ads in just about 40 seconds time. And then it'll be 3 minutes, then we'll come back and we'll carry on, alright? So I'm just going to stay in the garage. No one's going to miss anything, don't worry. Up in Scotland, my wife from Lithuania got minus 15. Yeah. It is what it is, as they say. Right, I'm going to disappear for a second while the break plays, and I'll be back in 3 minutes, okay, everybody? And then we'll carry on. So, back in just a sec.
I can't believe what I'm seeing!
My overlays are lagging so badly. Weird. Maybe the Prime as well, Chris, while I was gone. I walked away, and I swear, I like put my headphones down, I just walked out the room, and I could have sworn that I heard Lord Shaq shout, "I can't believe what I'm seeing," but I didn't know if I heard something or not. So I was like, oh, I'll check that in a minute when I get my drink. But thanks for the Prime, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I'm obliged, of course, to say that you could have used it on anybody, and I appreciate that you used it on me. So thank you for the Prime. 10 months as well. Nearly at that 1 year badge. It's that purple right now. So yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Let's put the back of my chair up a bit straighter as well. Sit up properly. Right. Yeah, this so far feeling a bit flat, isn't it? We're not really, I don't know, not really going anywhere right now. We've gotten some okay games. That booster we had at the start, the 150 or whatever it was, did quite nicely for us. But since then, it's just been a bit flat. It's been a bit, no, it's not quite. Ooh, this is actually a decent map. It's just not quite hitting the mark. So hopefully we can get the jet engines going, you know, get a bit of fuel in us and get us going. Because at the minute we're a bit, we're not far off where we need to be. We're sort of like putting ourselves in good opportunities for a lot of things. We're just getting not quite the fine details. The structure of how we want to play today, though, is fine, especially with the warrior. But we just need to figure out those little kinks in the thing, and then we'll be fine. It's just so weird as well, the fact that when I look at my OBS, my overlay is lagging and I see it lagging on the stream, but the game for me is lagging as well in OBS, but it's fine playing normally and it's fine on the stream. It's really weird. I looked at this last time. It's because I reckon my GPU is getting maxed out because of what was it, Windows something, something to do with Windows. I can't remember what it was. Windows Media Manager or something it's called. So our problem here is gun depression, because we don't have any of it. It leads us to a bit of an awkward encounter with some of these enemies, because as you can see, I can't really get a gun down to shoot them. If they go underneath me, like this Tam, this is very awkward, isn't it? I can't shoot him! Yay! Kind of at the mercy of whatever happens with people like that, because I can't do shit about them. And that is not good, because I'm a light tank, and killing other light tanks is kind of my job, as well as scouting, obviously, but killing enemy lights is quite a big part of what I'm doing here. I say as an SPAA, YOLO's in front of me to go and dive at the Tam. Oh, what he's thinking there, really, but, you know. He's certainly taking his brave pills this morning, hasn't he, this fella? Like, I'd love to move up, but it's just... If I was in the normal warrior, I'd be having a field day right now. Because I'd be able to get nice, easy shots at people. I'd be able to aim down and, you know, get all the angles and stuff. But as it stands, I just can't... Sadly, can't quite get what I need. I did just bounce a shot, though. I can't moan about that. I think it was from the STRV 104, but I could be wrong. That's a bit of a win, though. Getting a bounce in a desert warrior. Yeah. Take that. Oh, nice. 2 shots on the EFV and I get clouted. Fun. He's knocked his engine out. Not that anyone's going to capitalise on it because he's miles away and no one's going to shoot him from there, but still. The drone, I think, is also dead as well. I don't know who shot it down, but someone must have knocked it out. Presumably this guy. That's fun. If anyone's wondering as well, use your missiles. What are you doing? Well, I can't point them down because they essentially only go with the gun and the turret. And so because of my lack of gun depression, I can't really aim down with the missiles. So unless I'm firing on relatively flat ground, they're actually quite difficult to use. This makes it very difficult, of course, because well, I can't just go, oh, I'll do that. They're a lot harder to deploy because I can't just fire them off like wherever. I have to be very kind of tactical about how I use them. Especially when there's a lot of people around like this leopard in annoying positions. T-72 is actually a good candidate to get caught by one if he comes forward, which would have been nice, but... Probably fired a little early there. I got the outside of his track though, so it's a nice little shot. I mean, we can beat up this leopard as well, but like, kind of one of these ones where I can beat up this leopard till the cows come home, as they say, but it don't really matter, does it? Because I'm probably never going to kill him with the angle he's at. But I can only really hit certain parts of his turret. This helicopter's fascinated with me though. Yeah, go away. Get out of here, helicopter. I don't need to be an SPAA to deal with you. The CAS has been sparred, even though I'm not even on the SPAA. Oh, and the leopard shot me, nice. Surprised I'm the only one here, really, on this side. But there you go. War Thunder for you. You'd think that, like, one of these, I don't know. Someone would be up behind me. It's quite a good position I'm in for shooting many people, but I guess my team's not really interested right now. A quick little skedaddle away, wasn't it? Reverse then. Take that. Oh, one of the big things I can't complain about in any tank that gets it at all is reverse speed. It's such a nice thing that you don't really realize how useful it is until you don't have it. And then when you don't have it, it's yeah. Hey, I'm lurking. Thanks for lurking, Oreo. I appreciate it. Join the club today. Got a big lurking contingent today, I think. So yeah, enjoy your lurk. Hopefully you have fun, whatever it is you're up to, and yeah, appreciate you being here as always, of course. I just realized as well, actually, your Wales badge that you have right now also looks suspiciously Christmassy. So it's like you've got like the Christmas sub badge as well. It's like the Wales flag colours, but also Christmas. I mean, it looks like a sort of Christmas wreath or something. Quite fitting, really, isn't it, for the time of year that we're coming up to? We'll just play it off and say it was the candy cane badge. What it is. Or toothpaste, one of the two. Candy cane or toothpaste. Thank you for the PP hydrate, bum. I will have a drink in a moment. Trying to play a game. Ooh, what are you playing? It's not Apex, is it, with the bow? Surely not. Did we miss? Oh, we're dead. Yay! Helicopters are fun. We may have hit him, though. No, a 775 hit him. Never mind. So we missed twice, then. Lovely. I already talked about how I don't want to play that by myself. True. Why did... How did I know that you weren't playing with someone, though? I don't know. Maybe you were planning on playing it with someone, I don't know. What are you playing, then, since you're playing solo? You're playing, I'm gonna guess. You're playing... I'll probably never get it. I mean, there's literally an unlimited amount of games. You're playing Skyrim. That's my guess. Skyrim. Go on. Would have said if I was playing with someone. Probably, yeah. I want to cover all my bases, though. Yeah, I'm going to say you're playing Skyrim. That's my guess for the day. I'm almost certainly wrong, but... Yeah! Big hit. Not big hit. Yeah! Look at that. Look at the damage. We did all of nothing to that guy. Crazy. You're wrong anyway. I lurk now. Are you not going to tell me what you're playing? Okay then. No one wants to talk to me today, I guess. Damn. Kill Spider-Man. I say while having a conversation. Just let it. Oh, nice helicopter again. Oh, it's gonna be one of those days, is it? Just fucking helicopters constantly. Love it. Have a good luck though, Oriole. Appreciate you being here. Oh, nice. We got a decal that we can't see. Lovely. Ugh. Coffee's not nice today either. Not a belter of a coffee today. Is this the one I like, or is this the one I don't like? I think this is the one I like. I think it's this spot over here or something that I quite like hiding in. But I'm on the wrong side. Yeah. And we're just short enough to not have to worry about getting shot immediately, so we're okay to do that. We have to be careful though that we didn't get caught by someone early on, because it's quite easy on this map to go over one of these bumps and get shot. Because there are a lot of positions here that are very exposed. Yeah. Not that I'm really going to explain the map, because there isn't really much to say. Nor is anyone all that interested about map positioning and undulating terrain, I'm sure. Oh, we did get that guy's engine as well. How's there a helicopter already? Bloody hell. A dead helicopter because we stole that a little bit, but a helicopter nonetheless, regardless of his status of being alive or dead. Oh, only an assist. Okay. Would have been nice to get a little kill grab there. I don't really know what to go either. I'm kind of debating about crossing the middle, but kind of risky over here though is the only problem. CM11's in not a bad spot though to counter the people going across to the B cap, unless he gets rushed. Like if this AMX-40 YOLOs, we're screwed, and I've just put myself in a horrible position if he does. I'm really hoping he's not going to. Ah. Everybody who I line up a shot on is dying. Like, oh, free kill, and then they die. The 2K. I can have a go, but I probably won't hit him. Oh, or I will. Little dink. Yeah, he might be looking at me, but honestly, he shouldn't be. Now he is. Bye. And now we go back to the other side. Not my problem anymore what's happening on this side of the map. I'm now on the western flank again. My people need me. Waste of shots, really. But... no hits. Kind of hard to... oh, we did hit him. I think we took his tail off. That's kind of annoying as well. That guy's gonna, like... check me, if you will. And there's this VBCI as well, who I know can kill me because I died to a bunch of them last time. Or VBC1, I guess. I assume it's VBCI or VBCL, whichever one. It's really tempting for me to say, oh, screw it, I'll just go for him, but it's like... the chance of getting caught out is quite high. I don't fancy getting shot by this T-72. And he's going to YOLO me. Oh, nice. Maybe I should have just YOLO'd him, because... might have actually done something then, might I? Wouldn't that be nice? Actually getting kills. That'd be lovely. Maybe we can get some kills on the helicopters. Right. Let's go do something productive. We're on OSA here as well. Interestingly, the OSA AK over there, the OSAC, or AKM in that case, but the OSA AK for the British, I think, is actually amphibious. Didn't know that until I watched a video about it the other day. Unless it was just War Thunder memeing on people, but I'm fairly certain it's an amphibious vehicle. Should go for this other guy as well, because the others are aiming at this. Nice, we didn't make it in time. Lovely. Just fast enough to fire and miss. He runs away thinking that's like a dangerous missile hitting him, and we just tickled him. If you can even call it that, to be honest. I mean, it's barely even a tickle. That little damage. What a time to be alive. Sitting here on a Sunday evening, playing the rapier with 5 assists. Crazy. Oh, never mind. And then I get to die to my favorite vehicle in the game, T-72 Terms. Oh, wow. Is that a premium Russian vehicle? Oh, crazy that is. Wow, we never see those. Other than every 2 minutes. That and the T-80UD, I swear, must have been the 2 most popular vehicles that people bought at the sales. I mean, then again, the tier I'm playing at, you'd expect to see a lot of them, but still. It's ridiculous, though. They're like every game, there's just tons of them now. At least before, it was like you'd sort of see a bit of variety every now and again. And these things, you just see them every game. Tons of the bloody things. This is great. Oh, he's looking at me. Nice. Okay, then. Yeah, just reverse back around here again. No, thank you, I say to that. I don't fancy getting shot today, thank you. By another T-72, anyway. I'm gonna... No, not gonna give it to me. Come on. Nope. Nope. Yes, actually. No, never mind. Wow, that was great. And now we die because we got a Russian medium on both sides. And the terms again. Ah, nice. Lovely. Oh, what a fun match that was again. That was so much fun. Oh, playing these SPAs is the peak of fun in this game. Especially when you get rushed by Russian mediums in your spawn. Even more fun. Sipping me drink. Oh. Reminder as well, to anyone who can hear me who isn't asleep already, that you can go and drop a cheeky like on YouTube if you want to go and help the stream out in the link at the top of the chat in the pinned message. Up to you. But I would appreciate it greatly if you did. It takes very little effort and very little time. It lets me know that I'm not quite as terrible as I think I am. At least most of the time. Every now and again I get a small vein of confidence. Not that often though. Yeah, eat that wall. Probably the most damage I'm going to do the entire game, but we'll see. I'm waiting for an incoming YOLO from a MBT around this corner or something. What usually happens. Assuming that K-Pans have just got clouted by someone, so we know that there's people around. There's also a weasel over there as well. I'm concerned about like this angle. Because it's not really that hard for an enemy to just swing in that side and kill me. Speaking of enemies swinging in on this kind of side. There's one. I would have had that weasel as well if that T-72 hadn't driven across them. I would have had a go at him anyway. May not have killed him, but I would have had a go. As a result, the annoying little weasel sneaks away. The little rat he is. The pain. I don't really know where I want to go. I'm a bit, in two minds here. Yeah, not going around that corner. KPM. Now we're just going to park in the middle. Okay. I'll help you because I'm parked next to you, not because I want to. This guy in the T-72 is annoying as well. He's right on the other side of this. He may get distracted by this fella, but the spot that we're in here is particularly frustrating. I don't know what to do. It's a bit of a game sense head scratcher. I think they have a cross shot through here, hence that guy dying. Oh, it was the terms again. No, that's what? How many is that? 3 deaths in a row to a terms T now. Love it. Fucking terms T, man. What a fun vehicle to see in literally every lobby that exists in this game now. I could go down to 1.0 and I'd still find the terms T. Brilliant. Wait, I forgot we made this thing look like some kind of creepy owl monster. Look at it. It's got like owl eyes. Also, it looks like a pig from Angry Birds. It's great. And I got a witch's hat on it as well, just for extra, I don't know, style points. Whose missile's faster? Mine, I think. Hey. We didn't get the bombs though. Not entirely sure how we don't get the bombs, considering ours got there first and hit underneath the aircraft, but okay. Bit of a weird one. I'd have thought we'd have gotten that rather than the Saddam Mistral. But there you go. We've been gaijined, I think. I don't want to come out around here either, because I know that if I drive around, I'm just going to get shot. I don't fancy getting shot, so I guess we're hanging out back here then. What's the TD? There's a tank destroyer somewhere. Like, what is that thing? Oh, it's 775. I must have missed that in the list. I was looking at it, trying to figure out what the bloody thing was as to where I was going to peek it. Yeah, it was a 775. I wouldn't have gone for that because there's no way I could kill him. Maybe from the sides anyway. From the front, there's nothing I could do, and he was frontally onto me as he came through that the like H-shape hangar bit, the big building. He drove through it, so pretty sure the guys in the I thought the guys in the planes may have just died, but they have not. Oh, one guy's dead. Oh, they're both on fire. Bombs coming in. Somehow we lived that. I don't really know how, I'll be honest. The gun barrel's broken in. I'm amazed we survived that. We must have been in just the perfect spot. Well, all of us did. None of our SPAAs. Maybe the Saddam died, but that was it. And whoever this was who just spawned. A K-Panzer. Everybody else lived that, though. That's kind of wild. Not often that happens. Though I still don't think it'll beat the timing of me earlier saying, well, at least we didn't get bombed, and then getting bombed approximately 1 second later. That was good. Thanks. I was about to say I don't expect either of these to hit. Well, I'm wrong about the first one. What about the second one? Yeah, I was wrong about that one as well. I think I should just stop talking just permanently. I should just never say a word ever again. I'm going to get bombed on it. Oh, no. Good. We're safe. But I think I should just never say a word ever again to anybody. I should go live in a cave somewhere. Apparently that's for the good of humanity at this point. Fighting Heaven, apparently. Heaven's about to appear in front of us in his CAS. What's it going to be? What's Heaven going to present itself as? A MiG-23. Lovely. Who knew that the defender of the Golden Gates was a Russian jet? Put me drink down. You're gonna have to save me a T-72, mate. I ain't killing a fucking T-64. No, the backlight's good anyway, never mind. GG, game over. Nice, he HE'd me as well. Pretty crap game, what? I mean, we got some air hits, which is okay, I guess. 3,000 left on that, ish. 3,150 actually, exactly. And 4.5k. Yeah, that was that. 9,000. You can get this down to like 120, that'd be nice to do. Wait, 120 or 220? 120 might be a bit of a reach. Then we're going to get 160,000 in 4 hours, might be a bit much. Who knows? I certainly don't. I know that much. Yep. Get me in a game. I need something to focus on. I'm gonna change my playlist stuff as well. I need something other than lo-fi at the minute. I need some the usual playlist. Just throw it in once and then we'll go back to the lo-fi. I need some life energy. I'm dying here. One's kind of annoying considering what the C cap is, that people can hide around the corner and cap without getting shot. We'd have to be careful about that, but yeah. See what we can do. Enemy drone's almost certainly seen us, so we are in a precarious spot. Well, we could be anyway. Also love how that does no damage to our tank, but if we did that in a wheeled vehicle, we probably would have smashed our suspension in half. But this thing just slapping the ground like a sack of rocks is like, ah, it's fine. Oh. Oh, these lovely mediums YOLOing as well. Phenomenal. Absolute fucking peak of the game right into this. And he's killed the medium. Nice. The T90 dies to the T80 UD, so now we're screwed. Nice. I should have fired that. Okay, multiple leopard 2s. You gonna give me anything? No. Thanks, leopard 2. Maybe the other leopard 2 will give me something again. Oh, he's going cover. This is awkward. What do I do? What to do? Oh, we're about to die to a T80 U. Now we're about to die to a leopard 2A4. Nice. Enemy didn't even cap. It's just... This is where not having an MBT in the lineup is really bad. No, I missed that. That's good. Because, but yeah, not having an MBT is really bad because it just means we get stuck with situations like that. We just don't have a gun to be able to really punish people like that. Unfortunately. Too far out of range. No. What was that weird sudden movement about? I don't know anyone's driving this drone, right? Piloting it? Driving. No damage. Nice. Rapier missiles, so good, by the way. So good at shooting down aircraft. They did no damage to a drone. You saw it explode, so it got to the proximity range. It just did nothing. What a fun and pleasant vehicle to play this usually is. Oh, a hit. Nice. I mean, I might as well fire these off because there's a fucking T-80 about to drive into the spawn and kill. None. Again, no damage again. Well, there's the enemy team. They're just going to come YOLO us and kill us all. Because it's only SPAs here. So, GG. Final spawn, I'm going up there, I guess, in the storm up. Well, unless I can run, but... Ain't gonna fucking happen, is it? Not even like I can defend myself, so... I'm not gonna bother shooting at that fucking drone anymore either. I've already fired too much at him and done nothing. What a waste. These missiles actually look cool as well. Then they aren't actually effective. No, but that guy, I think that guy actually just flew into the cliff. I know. 2S6 got him. Another one we missed out on then. Love it. This will get him. Oh, wait. Oh, actually did hit him. Another surprise. Yeah, I fully expected him to come flying over the top of the ridge. Okay. Not entirely sure what happened there, because I thought we hit him, but... maybe we got another one of those tracers that exploded and didn't do any damage. Also, don't know how we didn't get YOLO by those leopards, considering they were right here earlier on. I mean, there was one that spotted me from, like, in the river while I was sat here. Yet, somehow they didn't push. I don't know what happened. Our team's obviously made it through mid, so fair enough. I actually will say it's a decent team for once. They've actually done a decent job. Because they noticed that all the danger was coming from C, and that they all came back to deal with it. So, fair enough. Can't complain about that. Yeah, I don't fucking know. No one cares about this shit anyway, do they? I'm just gonna play the fucking game. Nobody cares whether the team's good or bad, or the gameplay or anything like that. I'm just gonna play the game and, I don't know. Ramble about the meaning of life. There isn't one. There you go. Let's go kill a ground target in the rapier. Well, actually, maybe not. There's a plane spawning. Let's fight a ground target, shall we? Or, well, after this plane is dead, anyway. Plane that will probably fail to kill again. I say as I one-shot it, of course. I just need to say the opposite of everything, apparently, today. If I say the opposite of something, it seems to be working, so, you know. Gee, I sure hope someone doesn't donate $1 million in here right now. Oh, wait. Never mind. Fuck. It didn't work. It only works in Gaijin world. It's worth a try, though. A crisp $1 million would be quite nice. Solve the problem with those booster boxes. Not really in a heavy tank. Oh, let's go for a high bomb. Fuck it. I mean... Oh, yeah. It's just my luck, isn't it? I dump all my fucking bombs at an SPAA and the jet behind me just goes, nah, I'll just missile him. Jesus. What a fucking waste. This was a depressing game. Say that like they all aren't, to be fair, but I don't know. Wow, great game. I'd have been amazed we're nearly at 2 hours already as well. Doesn't feel like we should be at that. Feels like we should be like, I don't know, 30 minutes into stream or something. Not a huge amount has happened so far. How do you know if this chicken is a boy? I don't fucking know, but I'm new. I don't know. Does it matter as long as it tastes good? It has a peak. Nice. Thank you for that, bum. Thank you for the dad joke. Return of the dad jokes. It's been a while. Classic dad joke. Hopefully what we won't have now is a classic Golden Quarry. I forgot the name of the map. That'd be good. That usually is shit, so let's have a good one on this map for once. We're in the Desert Warrior on a desert map. It's got to be good, hasn't it? And we've got the Knot clan on our team. We've got Solitar, who we had on, we were playing against the other day, I think, on Wednesday, weren't we? That was the sweaty guy from Wednesday from Knot we were playing against. That's rather unhelpful, Mr. 2K. Slowed me down. Yeah, I'm kind of amazed we're almost 2 hours in there. It really doesn't feel like we should. Maybe it's because I'm just so focused on the game. Not looking away constantly to do other stuff. Watch him shoot me. I need to keep an eye on that Tam, I think. He's in between there. Fucking T8 just shooting me. Oh, it's a rad camp. There must be the Tam there as well then, because that guy was also sat around there earlier. Oh, and a 120S. Lovely. Oh, and he's looking at me. Even fucking better. Oh, my favourite. I love getting assaulted by top tier MBTs. My favourite thing in the game. Let's go droning. Go drone and get it instantly shot down. Yeah, look at that. What an interesting view we have. Space tanks. Being stuck to the ceiling. One cool thing about us taking that hit actually is it's blown our side skirt off, so it makes us look marginally cooler. Got some battle damage. And we did get that freebie on the Tam because of having to back down earlier, to be fair. Bloody 120S is still here, isn't it? Oh, there he is. He's still right there. How he didn't shoot me before then, I don't know. He must not have been paying attention at all. That's amazing. How you doing there, Bevan? What have you been up to today? You done anything fun? Are you just studying? This guy's so fucking annoying. He's gonna get... He's tunnel visioning so hard, he probably doesn't even realise these two are behind him. That's the best bit. He's gonna get shot in the ass in a minute, and he's probably gonna be fucking raging. He's gonna be fuming, this fella, when he gets shot in the ass. And if he doesn't get shot in the ass by them, he'll get shot in the ass by me. Because there goes his track. You dirty bugger. That's what you get. That's what you get when you try and kill me and my desert warrior. There's always one fucker in there. I killed the light tank. Good for you, Leopard TK. Watch your whole team fucking hold like a pretzel now. What a guy. I've been ad. That's what's happening. Oh, we won't get the first guy, probably. No, we did. Our missile got there first by about a second, which is huge. I'm surprised we hit that from so close, because it's a bit of a tight turn to get the shot around in time. I'm actually genuinely surprised we hit that. Arc Raiders. Now I'm doing my Japanese homework. Nice. What are you learning in Japanese today? Are you learning, I don't know, ways to insult people? Insults? That'd be a fun one, wouldn't it? Can you imagine that? You went to a class about learning languages and they taught you insults for people in other languages. That'd be great, wouldn't it? I don't need people to insult me. I just need people to bring up the fact that I'm from England. That's enough of a fucking insult as it is, to be fair, these days. Britain's enough of an insult to itself. I don't even need people to say any words other than you're from Britain. I wish. That'd be great, wouldn't it? Today, everybody, we're going to be learning some new Japanese words. What are we going to be learning? Fuck. We're going to be learning the Japanese word for wanker. Oh, nice. Doing adjectives in the past tense right now. Oh, that's give me flashbacks to when I had to do languages when I was at school. Like we have all the different, you know, masculine, feminine type words and past tenses and oh. Learning all that stuff in a different language is annoying. Never really took to learning languages, to be honest. They're very useful, actually. I think a lot of people could benefit quite a lot from learning a language these days. Especially in the jobs market, it's actually quite useful to have bilingual skills. But, yeah, I never really took to languages all that much. Do I wish I'd done a language now when I'm at school? No, I don't think I do. I think I'm still happy with what I did. But, yeah, it's pretty interesting. Language. Oh. I don't fancy getting shot by an AMX-32, so over there. Let's just drive over here slightly, shall we? And then have a go at Ibrahim Fares, who's about to spawn in his plane. There he is, in fact, in his Su-22. Let's fire and miss at him, and then he can do some crazy dodge and show us all some aerial accurate. Never mind, he just flew into a fucking missile. What an idiot. What an absolute helmet. Yeah, everyone today, I'm like, yeah, this will never hit. Hits. These two, the work from these two. Oh, of course, it's the guy at the top in it. Fucking Solitar, oh, of course. He's probably on his 15th hour of the day playing at the moment. We know he loves a game of War Thunder. It's the Not clan. Probably hasn't stopped his session from last night. He's still playing. I say if I get shot through that gap, I'm gonna actually lose my mind. Another MBT over here as well. I can see on the map, but I don't know what it is. I don't really want to challenge it because I don't know if it's something I can kill or not. It's possibly something I can kill though, because it is probably facing the other way. An AMX-32 and he's dead. He was facing the other way. Not bad. Can't say it now because I'm not even close, but I've been trying to do more of the immersion method. If you immerse yourself long enough, you will learn eventually. I can understand that, yeah. You pick up things via just hearing it and seeing it, and it becomes normal, so you just kind of learn to, yeah. Obviously, we ain't the same as babies, but we can replicate it. Yeah, I was going to say, it kind of works like that, doesn't it? Like in children, that where they start, like, parroting behaviors and things. That's quite interesting, actually, yeah. Shoulder stretch then. My shoulder wanted to go clunk, but it didn't. Feel it though. Must be like wanting to pop out or something. Yeah, it's quite interesting actually. Learning things in that method's not a bad way, I'm sure. I always used to learn stuff quite well in small bits when I did things. So when I used to do my exams, if ever I was prepping for them, I always used to run through. So I'd basically go through, get all of the possible useful material, kind of split it into sections. So every definition I needed to know, I'd put in one category. Every like whatever, every all these types of things. Diagrams I put in one as well. Then I go through and I just do it a section at a time, and then I do it for like 30 minutes, and then take like 5 minutes break. And then I come back to it after that, and then if I try and remember everything that I learned in the last 30 minutes. And then I do that, and then I keep doing it every time, so I kept layering stuff on top of each other. So then when the next time I did it, I hadn't learnt that stuff for another 30 minutes, or 40 minutes, I guess, by the time you added the break times in. And then I'll be like, what was the definition of microsatellites again? And then I'll, I'll memorize it again. Or, what does PCR stand for? Polymerase chain reaction, for example. Things like that. Or I'd say, like, what is an oligonucleotide? There you go, that's a good one. I actually can't remember that. I can't remember what an oligonucleotide is. Also, vaguely remember the phrase splice switching oligos, but I can't remember, I can't remember everything. I barely remember which day of the week he is at this point. Yay! The Khalid is shooting us. How fun. Damn, that was me thinking someone might punish him because he's on the main road. I guess not. Huh. Well, silly me, I guess. Oh, and then he dies to the BMD4, does he? Nice. Approximately 2 seconds after I die. Yeah, brilliant. Video I watched said you're gonna at least need some blind faith and this will work. But you obviously gotta be more proactive with it. Yeah. Well, I think that's the thing with a lot of those methods. You've got to kind of like believe in it for it to work, right? A lot of that stuff in it. Nothing's ever going to work if you kind of dismiss it as never working from the start. What people say about, you know, certain people say that, like, if someone says that they don't think therapy works for people, that it will never work. Like, if they don't believe in it, they'll never kind of successfully get anything out of it because they kind of are just, they deny the fact that it's useful. And so it almost like puts you in a negative mindset before anyone even goes. So, yeah, I think you've got to kind of like actually believe in those things sort of mentally to get them to work a lot of the time, I find. With like methods of learning things. If you don't think it'll actually work, then it's not very helpful. You've got to kind of like have the faith that it's going to actually do something for you. Learn words from a flashcard set and then watch a video and try to pick out those words. That's a good idea, yeah. I'm glad I didn't fire there because that would have been a waste. A complete waste of me time. A lot like most things I do, to be fair in life. Big waste of me time. I can't remember the last time I did something meaningful. In a while. I'm gonna go hang out over here, because, like, which enemy players are gonna be coming down here to try and kill me, you know? I feel like this is a safe spot for me. What do you mean? What do you mean, what do I mean? Ah, showdown matches are so meaningful. Yeah. Yeah, the showdown matches. How could I forget? My missiles are faster than a jet. Yeah. Doesn't really matter if they're faster or slower if they can't kill the jet, though, does it? So thankfully we got a kill. Volbeat and singles. Monkey Dory teaches you a lot. Fucking Monkey Dory, dude. So wait until I break out Okie Dogie, it'll be over. Once I whip out Okie Dogie, it's game, set, match, man. No one beats Okie Dogie. Except, like, every time I use him because he sucks. The only good one out of all of them is Pheasant Dippy, I think. Monkey Dory is actually quite good in the TCG, though. There's a, is there a promo card? I can't remember. There's a Monkey Dory Hollow, I think, from Shrouded Fable that allows you to move damage markers from at the start of your turn. It's like an ability, I think, if I remember rightly. And it lets you move damage markers from your own Pokemon onto an enemy, like Benchmon, I think. You can move like 30 damage. Kind of gnarly, actually. It's quite good. If you can keep it alive, you can just spam this Monkey Dory shit at the start of the round and just remove all your damage and effectively kind of heal yourself. Actually, it's either that or maybe it's not you move it from yourself to them. Maybe it's just you put it on the enemy mons, the bench mons. I can't remember. It's something like that. You can damage people for free with an ability, which is nice. I never used to use him in any of my decks, though. I used to use a Dragapult deck that was kind of gnarly. But you needed to... It was essentially the whole thing was that it was basically just a race to see how fast you could get Dragapult on the field. And then when you did, you just won every fight, essentially. Because Dragapult was kind of overpowered. So yeah, that was fun. Once the Pult came out, it was over. Hate slow bro. Last OU game I played took me forever to take that bitch down. My Ogre Palm was burned too, so I couldn't do too much damage. That's pretty rough. That's pretty rough. They did spawn. PRB coming up as well. Once this game's over, I'm gonna go. Okay. All right. Oh, he's broken me missiles. Come on, any second. I'll have your wing. You see that? That was the most precise shot you've ever seen. I just snipped his wing off. BRB ads? Yeah, no worries, man. I'm gonna go for the break when I'm done with this match anyway. Enjoy the ads, everybody. Well, everyone who's not subscribed anyway. And if you aren't subscribed and you want to, then it supports the channel and all that stuff. So if you really want to, you can. But in this economy, don't blame anyone for not. The shit's expensive. So, yeah. If you like the stream and you want to support, then you can do that. But bits is a better way of doing it anyway, let's be real. Twitch don't take no cut of the bits, really. Or at least they don't take as big of a cut anyway. Subs, though. Kind of brutal. Even Dan Clancy doesn't think gifting subs is good. And he's the Twitch CEO. What does that say? Nothing good is the answer. I used to beeline it to the point they're going to ignore me, which is nice. I think we're okay, because I don't think they're going to make it to the point in time to steal any points and thus stop it. Oh, no, they are on the point. Uh-oh. We actually might be in trouble. There can't be a lot of enemies left, though. Alright, surely this is... It must be that CV-90. I don't know. We win, I think. Only a minute left on the BRB, but I'm going to go for one anyway, because I need to have one. I don't think anyone's going to mind that much, so... Okay, I'm going to go for a BRB. I'll be back in 3 minutes, ish, or whatever it is. So, back in a sec, everybody. Okay, I'm back. Let me switch screens. Yeah, it helps I've actually hit the button, doesn't it? Okay, so we're looking okay. XP gains so far after 2 hours are actually pretty solid, admittedly. This is a nice chunk as well. Another 3,400. I was on 4 air targets, which is not bad. Laser rangefinder as well, which we'll take on the old warrior. Now on to the 7,000 grind for the last bit of NVD before we get the bonus, which I would say means this thing's coming along quite nicely. Stormer, well, actually it's nearly its first upgrade. The Stormer's doing fine, I think. Yeah, the Stormer's doing okay. It's chipping along, even if it's slow. And then this thing's actually going kind of well. Again, I don't know why. Bloody rapier, man. I don't know what it is about it. It seems to just do well. Oh, I finally spaded the PGZ04A as well. If anyone's curious. Not anyone's that interested, but I did. There you go. Oh, these two are both equal now as well. I guess the Stormer must have been getting the lion's share of the kills today then. With 15 ground kills as well, as it finally got out of the bottom. Oh, it's still on the first page. It's equal with the Stuart 1 and the Tetrarch. Oh, what an illustrious category to put it in. What are we doing on the old challenge as well? 47. Oh, that's not bad. If we can finish this today, that'd be nice. I don't know if we will, though. Hey, old Richie Rich. How's it going? Welcome in. Hope you're having a rather pleasant weekend. My terms T. Oh, it was the terms T who killed me earlier as well. Even worse. Not great, I got gaijined. Uh-oh. What happened? Fuck that hydrant in particular. So, I'm suspecting some form of rush from a light tank. Oh, both a Beglite Panzer who's hidden in the town. Oh, he's not even hidden, he's fucking just sat there in the street. Okay. Never mind. I forgot for a second there. I should have remembered I was in a scout, so of course I have no view range. Naturally. Logged me out of my account for some reason, and they won't send me a password reset because you know I haven't logged out in 2 years, so I forgot. Wait a minute, why can't you get a password reset? You don't know the email that it's tied to or something. How is this not hitting? I like that all going wild. Wasting me fucking time shooting that. Watch this miss. That's all I gotta say today, and apparently all my shots land with these things. So I've just gotta say, oh, this'll miss, and then it'll land. Great. That was not so good. Not entirely sure how the Nesher is still flying, but he's going to go into a building. Assist. Nice. A T-55 AMD stole that. How does a T-55 AMD get credit for that when I fucking missiled him? Why am I even in an SPAA? Yeah, fuck you, drone. Oh, aircraft destroyed. Wow. Gaijin support, or their support team? Gaijins. Interesting. Just buns. That doesn't surprise me. I mean, the rest of the company's pretty shit as well. There's my chance of being a Gaijin content creator gone. Never joining the Gaijin CC program now.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Yeah, that's annoying to hear though, dude. Hey, old Took. Welcome in, man. Or Took, I should say, with a Welsh hue. How's it going, man? Thank you so much for the 3 months. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Give that gift sub earlier in the month as well. I appreciate it, man. Hope you're having a good one. Oh, I can't forget the bits as well. You and Bruised in your bits war. Oh, yep. Yeah, naturally. I got too many kills, so I had to be punished again by a phantom that was already dead. It's you know, fine. Fuck my life, I guess. Yeah, thank you so much for the resub, man. I really appreciate it. So it's crazy how fast you took a liking to the stream, and decided to sub for that, man. You might be one of the quickest records of someone who's joined the community and then subbed within like the same day. Really helpful that was, pal. Thanks. Incredibly helpful. Oh, that's so nice of you, Mr. AMX32. I actually hope that someone bends you over tonight and shoves a cactus with all the spikes on it up your anus, you fucking clown. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm just going for a drive in my AMX32. Oh, I've been shot. What am I gonna do now? Oh, deploy the smokes. They won't see me now.
Fucking honestly, dude. Playing with people like this on my team actually makes me want to shoot myself in the fucking knees, dude. Shoot myself in the knees and then throw myself into a steep ditch that I can't climb out of. And just rot there for the rest of my fucking life. Jesus Christ. It's painful watching these pancakes, dude. Like, I can understand as well, like, maybe he just spawned and he wasn't paying attention. He's well aware of the fact he was ramming me because I wasn't right on top of the spawn. I just want to kill the enemy planes. It's my one job. I don't have many things I can do in this game, in the rapier. I just want to be able to shoot the planes. And then I get Mr. fucking Frenchman come along and just fucking smack me. So I, you know, throws me off. And then part of it being I can't move and run away once I've fired. Ugh. So annoying. Shit like that just really gets on my nerves because it's like... Shit like that gets on my nerves because it's so unnecessary. That guy could have just driven way around me, but instead he's got to be a complete fucking moron and drive into the side of me because, you know... Why would I drive around him? Especially while he's aiming at the planes. Like, ugh. If I wasn't aiming at anyone, or someone was about to spawn, you know, fine. But, like... I'm literally aiming up a fucking shot at 2 jets that are about to bomb behind you and kill both of us. And he's just like, oh, I'm just gonna drive into him. It's like, just drive around. It's not that hard. Just drive around me, please. Oh... I assume that must have been a link there, Richie Rich, but if it was, then it got blocked because it's I assume it was a link anyway. Or what? Maybe if you put something in, you might have put something that made it look like a link, or whatever it is. Unless it was a clip. If it was a clip, then you can send it to me in a whisper if you want, and I can post it in chat, or a mod if there's anyone in chat. But I don't know if there is. Pretty quiet today, so I don't know if we got any mods. I know there's some mods lurking, but I don't know if they're actively here. Be a snail believer first. That's never going to happen. Better send me a reset or I'm going to be significantly unhappier than I am right now. Yeah, that would be really annoying if they don't. I mean, Especially after you recently bought some premiums as well. They should be happy about that, about your custom. Ridiculous, huh? Yeah, that's terrible, man. If you can't actually get your account back, that sucks ass. Don't mention it. I'm okay as I can be for a Sunday evening. Weekend almost over. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair enough, man. What are you on this week? Are you on the good week again, or are you on the weird week? Your schedule. Got one gifted, so I instantly returned the favor. Yeah. Fair enough, man. I appreciate it very much, then. That was a bit personal. Maybe it was, but that's just the level I'm at today. How am I? Slightly triggered. I've actually been fine. That one death is kind of annoying me. I'm okay though. I'm alive, I guess. I bought some things this week for Christmas stream, which is exciting. So 23rd of December. Anyone who wants to be there for a special stream, we're doing a special yearly Christmas celebration stream the day before Christmas Eve. We're going to be doing some cool, fun stuff. So I've been prepping for that this week, which is nice. My wallet's not very happy about it, but I'm happy about it. So, you know. But yeah, that'll be fun. But no, I'm okay, I guess. Usual life stuff is life stuff, but you know, I mean, nothing majorly shit has happened in the last few days, so who knows? It's too quiet at the minute. Something terrible is going to come around the corner soon. I know it. Gaijin, please remove improved parts in the modification tab. Make it default. Oh, honestly, they should do that as well. That's a terrible. The fact they don't have that and then basic FPE. I know they say it's cheap, but it's like, just give it to everyone for free. Like, what's the problem? It's not going to break the game by allowing people to repair themselves once they've been shot at. I got it all in a clip, or a rage clip. Those always go one way or the other. People either like them, or you'll get people that'll just be like, oh, a terrible player for being frustrated by his teammates. The worst kind of player. I don't know. I'm on the late shift this upcoming week, but would have done the subbing regardless. Fair. Fair enough, fair enough. Wearing something funny? No. I'm not. I'm going to be opening some stuff, though. It's a long tradition here that we do a... Well, to explain, I'll give you a rough explanation of what it is. But one of our things that we started doing a couple of years ago was I used to be a big Pokemon person back when I was a kid. I used to be a big Pokemon fan, and I hadn't done anything to a Pokemon for a little while, and I started getting back into the games again. And as a fun thing on one stream that we did, we opened some cards. We went and bought a booster box and we opened some cards, and it was great. And so now it's become like a yearly tradition that around special celebration streams, we open some cards. So I've been looking for a few things to try and pick up here and there so that we can open them come the Christmas stream. So we're going to break out the hand cam. So I'm going to break out the hand cam again, so you'll get to see my nice bent index fingers that are fucked up. And yeah, we're going to open some cards. But I've been trying to get some stuff in the background because shit's expensive these days, so it's hard to actually find anything at a reasonable price. So I've been picking up little pieces here and there, but it's not... booster boxes are off the table this year, I was explaining earlier on, because they're too expensive now. Like your average booster box in the Scarlet and Violet era, the new stuff is like... Well, I say your average booster box. Your low-end booster box is like 250 quid at this point. So, yeah, it's pretty rough. I'm not paying $250 for a booster box. Especially when they retail at... The regular retail price is $155. I'm not paying $250. And that's for one of the low-end sets. If you want a Destin Rivals, one of the newest ones, that's like $350, $400. I don't want to verify my phone. I'll send it to Discord. Oh yeah, no worries. I'll grab it in a minute, I guess. I'll post it in chat. Well, actually, I don't need to, do I? Because it's in Discord, so anyone who's in the stream will already be able to see it because they'll be in the Discord, probably. And if they're not, then you can join the Discord if you want to see the clip. Miles. Or you can watch the VOD, I guess, if you want to watch it live as it happened. Watch the live commentary of me complaining about this stupid French person on my team. I say French person, they aren't, I don't know if they're actually French. They're in a French vehicle, that's why I say that. I don't have anything against the French other than the fact that they're French, so... yeah. And they like cheese too much. I love the way he was spotted. It's fucking ridiculous, that was. Something bad is about to walk around the corner. Took appears suddenly. Okay, I understand the implication. I wish it was you walking around the corner, Took. That would be a pleasant surprise. It's not you walking around the corner. It's HMRC, the tax man. He's here to come and have some fun. And by fun, I mean raid your finances. I actually did have to do my tax return the other day as well. It's fucking painful, man. I did it the other day, right? What are you looking at? I had the chance to do like a voluntary payment on there as well of something. And I looked at my previous one from last year and it was 100 and... The voluntary payment that I could put on top of my usual stuff was 117, I think. I don't know what the fuck this guy's fascinated with me for. Go away. You're staring at me, bro. Rude. Yeah, and then this year, with all the tax rise and stuff, it had gone up to like 190. And it's like, really gone up by nearly, well, over 70 quid in a year. So I was like, fuck that, it's voluntary, I'm not paying it. So I didn't bother. And I was like, ah, fuck it. I think it was from like previous years, back when I was, when I'd left the lab and I had some holes in my like national insurance thing. It was like, you could pay the gaps in the holes that you had. And it was like, yeah, I'm not paying nearly 200 quid for a year. Piss off. Go fuck yourself, UK government, quite frankly. Shove your tax rises up your ass. One base set booster box each Christmas. That'd be cool. Too expensive for me, unfortunately. We're more like on... we could probably buy half a pack of an open pack of a base set booster box. one of the one base set pack that's been opened and has nothing in it by the commons. And, yeah, but yeah, we've been doing that for a few years. It started out when the Scarlet and Violet era started in 2023 with the stuff with the cards, and we've been opening them usually for like special event celebrations, so like streamiversaries and birthdays and Christmases. The thing that we used to do that was kind of like the big draw of it that made it really fun, which is not really possible now because of kind of what I was talking about before, was we used to try and do one of every booster box in the current generation. So we did Scarlet and Violet base, Paldea Evolved, Obsidian Flames, Paradox Rift, Temporal Forces, Twilight Masquerade, Stellar Crown, and Surging Sparks, which were the 8 that had been released at the time, and we did all 8 of them last Christmas across a week, where we did 2 booster boxes a stream, and then we opened some other products as well. So I had like some Elite Trainer boxes and collection boxes and things like that as well that we opened on the side, and booster bundles. But we did, yeah, we did like 8 booster boxes in a week, and it was a legendary week. Because I was talking about this earlier, because I was saying to everybody, don't expect that this year, because that's way the budget doesn't allow for no booster boxes this year, so we're going in for the lower hanging fruit. But it was kind of cool seeing the change across the generation, because when you first started out with the new Scarlet Violet stuff, the pull rates were insane. Well, like, you could pull really good stuff constantly, and then as you got to about the halfway point, they're like, let's tank the pull rates. So then it just halfway through we were like, yeah, you get to pull every box, and then the next set of boxes you just get fuck all, and it's like, okay, yeah, this is what I'm used to, getting absolutely nothing, overpaying for a booster box to get nothing good, and most of it being dupes. We'd also have a legendary one card in particular in the stream, which is Infamous, which is a gold Charizard from the Obsidian Flames set. But it's infamous because we always pull it, no matter what. I could pull it one single random pack of Obsidian Flames, and I'll pull this freaking gold Charizard. And part of the reason why it's infamous is I've pulled it 4 times live on stream. 4 times the same card. I think there's 3 or 4 different golds in Obsidian Flames. It's the only one I've ever pulled, and I've pulled it 4 times. And all of them have been on stream. So it's just become like a meme at this point that we always just get this fucking Charizard. So I'm waiting for it this year again. I'm sure if I can't remember what I've got, but if I manage to secure a pack of Obsidian Flames, you can be sure that gold Charizard's going to reappear again, because it always does. So yeah, no, there's a lot of really cool moments we've had over the years with these Pokemon streams, but they're just... I don't know if you know much about the TCG at the minute, but the market's ridiculous. I mean, people have been buying cards as investments for about the last year, and it's just all the prices have been cranked way up, and booster boxes are just, you can't find them anywhere now, let alone get them for a reasonable price. So it's ridiculous these days. So yeah, the days of the booster box streams are gone, but we're going to try and do something though, even if we just get some kind of lower hanging fruit products and try and open some stuff and get some packs, because it'll be fun. Because it always is. Yeah, that shit's expensive these days. Yeah. Scroll up real quick because I was yapping there for a while. That's cool. Yeah, it was a fun idea. I say the most we ever did was, well, technically it was 9 booster boxes in a week, but that's because I had them all up on Throne, and I think someone ended up funding, what was it? Someone, I think, ended up funding a box we already had, or we'd already bought, because I think it was just coming out, and I'd pre-ordered it already. And then someone funded it on Throne, and I said, well, I'll tell you what I'll do if you want. I'll just spin a wheel and we'll pick one of the other 8 booster boxes, including the one that we pre-ordered again. And then I'll just buy a second one of those, and we'll do that. So we get a random extra box of something. It turned out to be Paradox Rift, and we actually got some really good pulls from it. But yeah, that was a great one. But yeah, so I guess we did 9 booster boxes in a week is the most we did, which was insane. Hurts your fingers ripping that many packs, I'm telling you, man. Like, rubs up. Let me catch up, man. Never was really into card collecting, but also got a decent amount over the years. So when I was a kid, I used to a bit, but I was never super into it, because, I mean, you know, I was a kid, so it's not like I was out spending my own money buying packs every week. But as I got older, when I started playing Pokemon on stream again, I was kind of like, oh, for nostalgia, I'll open some cards. And after doing it, I was just like, it just brings back that childhood... It brought back that kind of childhood memory of back when I used to open them. And I was just like, man, this is really fun. But then I just sort of went, oh, well, at the time, Pokemon... This is why it's kind of funny. Pokemon Now is really expensive. About 3 years ago, when Pokemon was... before the boom happened and everyone started buying it up, it was dirt cheap. You couldn't give it away. I was buying... So these same booster boxes, which retail for 155, that now some of them you buy them for upwards of 300. I went for the first Christmas stream where I ever did this. The first 4 sets had come out. So it was Scarlet Violet Base, Paldea Evolved, Obsidian Flames, and Paradox Rift. The most I spent on any booster box out of those 4 was £100. The cheapest I got was 86. That same booster box of Scarlet and Violet Base that I bought for £86 on a Black Friday clearance is now 220, something like that. So yeah, it's completely changed. But back then when I bought all that stuff up, and I first started getting back into it, I was like, well, it's, you know, not too expensive, so maybe every time the new set comes out, I'll pre-order the booster box and we'll open it on stream as like a special. When the set comes out, we'll just do a Sunday where we just open the booster box, which we started doing. And then, of course, needless to say, the further we got into that, the more expensive things became, so it fucked the whole thing up anyway. But we have some legendary moments, though, from those streams. But yeah, I kind of got back into it from the nostalgia, and then from that, I got really back into it, I guess, as an adult, and I was just like, well, it's fun, isn't it? Reliving my childhood a bit. Very old used Fossil and Team Rocket cards, and I ended up buying one box when Sun and Moon came out. But outside of that, I got also got the movie cinema cards. Ayo, Surfing Pikachu, Flying Pikachu, and the Ancient Mew. Let's go. Didn't collect or don't collect cards. You're missing out. Well, I say you're missing out, Richie Rich. They're investments these days, apparently. You just got to buy cases of expensive booster boxes and sit on them for 20 years and then resell them. And then you'll be rich, right? That's what people online will tell you. Enjoy watching my daily dose of Pokemon scalpers punching each other's heads at Walmart. Yeah, that's hilarious as well, isn't it? My favorite ones are where they line up for ages to get it, and then the product they end up getting turns out to not sell well, and they just get dumped with a load of them. Like one of the sets that came out this year, Journey Together, was like that, where they all bought tons of it because it was like the boom had just happened. All these people with the sneaker bros were all coming in, and they're like, oh, I'll buy loads of Journey Together. Everybody bought up tons of it, and then it just bombed, and nobody wanted it. Nobody wanted Journey Together. Journey Together is still coming down. It's still, like, expensive. And that's the set that nobody wants. This is what's silly about it, and this is what I say is stupid about the Pokemon boom. A lot of the sets now that are really expensive, like Obsidian Flames is a good example of that, the one with the stupid gold Zard in. Obsidian Flames was, I won't say unpopular. You couldn't give it away. People didn't want it. You could buy it for less than £100 for a booster box. The most expensive card you could pull from it, which was the Charizard Special Illustration Rare, was £50-ish. Now, look at that shit. The booster box of Obsidian Flames is £300 now. Nobody wanted that shit 2 years ago. It was like, everyone thought it was trash. And now it's like, oh yes, I've been a fan of Obsidian Flames since its inception. I was actually a fan of Obsidian Flames before it was even released. And it's like, fuck off, bro. No, you weren't. You just bought it because it's hot and you want to make money off of it. Just stop lying to yourself, alright? Just be honest. We all know you're here for the money. Like, I'm not there for the money, though. And I can say this as a genuine person when it comes to this stuff. I haven't sold a single card that I've pulled the entire time since I got back into it. At some point I might, more so just from the fact that I can sell stuff that I have in order to fund potentially more in the future. But I'm never going to set up like a business of going, oh, let's sell all the cards I pull, you know? It's kind of just like every now and again, like those gold Charizards, if I have too many dupes, it's like, I might as well do something with them, right? Other than the fact that they're a meme, it's like they're just a bit of a pain in the ass. They're not really worth a huge amount either. I think those gold Charizards are like a 20, 25 like pound/dollar card, so they're not like, you know, some insane thing. But you sell 3 or 4 of them and you get 100 quid back. That's nearly a third of a booster box. Wow. 9 booster boxes in 1 week, so none at all? Yeah, none. Exactly. 9. No booster boxes. Yeah, no, it's crazy though, some of the booster box streams we did. I got very lucky in that regard though. A lot of them though, I will say, I got very lucky because the community helped out a lot with some of them. Where, I think the one last Christmas I never would have been able to fund myself because it just... We needed like 8 booster boxes and it was just too expensive. But a lot of people in last year's one got involved with helping to fund things via the use of Throne wish lists, so I was very lucky in that regard. There's no point even looking on there now because literally like the booster box prices are so expensive. I'm just like, you'll have to take a mortgage out if you wanted to fund one of those. Someone would actually have to go get a small loan from a bank if they wanted to pay for a booster box these days. So it's just like, yeah. We enjoyed the booster box streams while they lasted, but sadly they're a thing of the past, I think, for now. Shout out to the community. Yeah, shout out to the community. Even that one guy who crashed out and hates me now. Who did fund them. He funded some booster boxes at the time. And then crashed out like 4 months later. That's a story for another day. Nostalgia's a big factor in the Nintendo's money earning strat. Yeah, 100%. So pathetic. The scalpers are hilarious, though, aren't they? Like adult men and women ripping it out of a 7-year-old Timmy's hands. They love it, mate. Little Timmy. He's a victim in all this, little Timmy. Mom, can I go get a pack of Pokemon cards? Yeah, let's go, Timmy. Let's see if they've got any at the back of the store. Cue the shot of, like, some scene from fucking Gladiator of a bunch of, like, 40-year-old men whipping out knives, just like, step away from that fucking ETV, mate, or I'll stab you. You know? Then little Timmy walks up. Can I have one? Shut the fuck up, kid. They're mine. I'm reselling them on eBay. Fuck you. My favorite one is that there's this one guy who I've seen who went to, it was a video of him going to all the vending machines. Those Pokemon vending machines are actually really cool. When I went to America, I actually got lucky and I found one pack in a vending machine. So I was like, I'll buy that shit up. Well, I got my one pack at a vending machine. But there's a video I've seen of a guy who goes around his local area and he hits up all the vending machines within a day and cleans them out because he obviously knows when the restock is on them or whatever. Or did. Because they did change the rules on that. And like there was a guy there who was just like, can I buy like one thing from the machine? And he's like, man, I like give so much of this stuff away already. And it's like, no you fucking don't. No you fucking don't. Man, I give so much of this stuff away that I'm scalping from the machine. I give it to the kids, man. No you fucking don't. You resell that shit for 4 times the price, bruv. You ain't giving away shit. You know, it's just like, come on now. Who are you trying to fool? We all don't... Nobody believes you. You're a fucking scalper who's gone to 12 stores within a 1-hour radius so that you can clean out a Pokemon vending machine on your silly credit card that you have, that you're banking on the fact you're going to be able to resell it all for enough money to make your money back. And you're telling me that you give it all to the kids. While there'd be a literal kid stood behind him going, can I get one pack? And him going, shut up, kid, they're mine. It's just like, okay. Somehow I don't believe you. I can say this genuinely. It's one of those things that, you know, it's like people say, if I was at a place and there was a last ETB there and I was going to pick it up for the stream and there was a kid who was like, man, I can't get it, I genuinely would give it to the kid. Because at the end of the day, it's like, me as someone who's involved in Pokemon and likes that stuff knows, if you don't get the kids involved, then there ain't gonna be no future people, and it's just gonna be a bunch of 40-year-old men going, oh, how much gonna sell this booster box for? The collectors are gonna love this one. And no one else is gonna ever get involved in it, and it'll just die, because it'll be a bunch of old collectors trying to sell vintage items to each other, and the whole thing will just kind of die off. People will start talking about serial numbers and shit like that, you know? You like people who collect classic cars. Where it all gets a bit, like, gets a bit nerdy, you know? Where people go to, like, classic car meets and they'll be like, oh, I see you've got the Mercedes with the 7304 chassis number. Oh, they only made 24 of them in the factory. Oh, lovely, you know? You got like these car enthusiasts that are, but they love chassis numbers and stuff, you know? The proper nerds of the car world, and it's just like, God, depressing thought, isn't it? You know every hobby has those people in, but it's good that most people don't know about them. Believe you would do that? You're like one of the rare people who genuinely still enjoy it? Yeah. Well, that's the thing, like, because I do it for the fun of it, right? Like, yeah, I open them for the stream as well, so it's not just like a... purely me just doing it for the shits and giggles. It's still fun. You know, that's part of the reason why I do it. I wouldn't open them if I didn't find it fun. But at the same time, like, I'm not doing it for commercial reasons like some people do. I don't have a YouTube channel that crutches on opening cards. You know, it's not like my main thing on Twitch. I just do it because I find it fun and it happens to be something that we hype up in stream and we enjoy as well, you know? Where I'll usually, like, I'll kind of meme with it when I was doing the booster boxes where I'll ask people, I'll be like, all right, you know, I'll be like, which side of, where's the hits? The left side of the box or the right side of the box? And then we'd always play like a little, it was almost like a little gambling game where it was like you versus the house. And the house was me. And it was like, who's going to make the correct prediction? Left or right hand side of the booster box? Where's the good hits? And we'd get through it and get out to like the last 2 or 3 packs. And it'd be like, oh, we haven't hit anything good yet. Are you right or wrong? And then it'd come down to the final pack and we pull something crazy. And it's like, well, it was on my side again. Like I know Shags had a run for a while where he pulled nothing for like 3 or 4 of these streams, and then one day he got like one of the best cards we pulled. And I was like, it's the redemption arc for Shags. I was happy for him. Yeah, all that to say, I bought some stuff for the Christmas stream, and hopefully it'll be a legendary one, even if it's not quite as elaborate as some of the previous ones. Unless the Pokemon truck happens to crash outside my front door and accidentally spill all of its contents inside my front door, for example. That'd be a terrible thing to happen, wouldn't it, if that happened? Be like the Coke lorry, you know, but it's like the Pokemon one. Just accidentally rolls some a case of booster boxes through the door. Just one of every set, you know, that'd be lovely. But yeah, sadly we're not. It's not going to be quite as elaborate this year, but we're still doing it. That's the main thing. Normally we do a week, but we're only going to do one day this year because budget cuts. Gonna no need to spend thoughts about that. Oh yikes! Yeah. Oh yeah. The crash out one. Yeah, that's a weird one. Essentially, what ended up happening, that person like became a big supporter of the stream for a while, and then the TLDR essentially. There's 2 reasons why they ended up crashing out, which I ended up finding out about in the future. But the one that I heard about from someone is that essentially they well, I say that they heard about. Essentially, the person gave me a bunch of unsolicited life advice that I was like, thanks, bro, but I didn't ask for this. And apparently, since the day that happened, because there was someone else in the stream who's friends with them, they kind of had this weird dislike for me after I refused to accept their unsolicited life advice. And they kind of held it against me for like 3 months. And then they eventually crashed out and unfollowed and like, removed me on everything. On one random day where they crashed out in a VC with the person that I was talking to. So I don't know. Yeah. Weird behavior, man. Very weird behavior. Because as I said at the time, really, when it comes to anything, people are more than welcome to try and give advice if you want to, but if I don't listen to it, you can't be mad at me, because at the end of the day, it's my fucking life, not yours. So, you know. I'll still do what I want to do at the end of the day, regardless of what someone else wants, so... I don't know why that person crashed out over it, but, yeah. But, no, I appreciate the contributions they made to that stuff, though, don't get me wrong. We wouldn't have been able to do those streams if it wasn't for them, doing some of that stuff, but at the same time, you know, they turned out to not be the person I thought they were. So. It is what it is. Yeah, at the time, that was part of the reason why the last one, I think, went... I want to say that last time we did it, that person, I think, on their own got 4 booster boxes or something. So they did quite a lot of work on it. So I appreciate that. They got me some great pulls, if nothing else. I'll take the pulls. Oh, nice. A plug of Russian mediums. Been missing a shitload of stuff in chat as well. Let me catch up on that. Mum, can I get a bunch? After entering the Walmart, he indeed received the bunch of fists to his forehead. Yeah. Yeah, as he got punched by the guy. Hobby's reputation got tarnished by that so much. Oh, yeah. Just like the next NFTs. Yeah, no, 100%. It is like that, really. And it's just a bunch of... Like, if you're on Reddit, you see so many subreddits of, like, pokey investors just being, like... Literally everything on there. So I want to buy, like, anything, and they'll be like, should I hold this, or should I sell now? It's just like, alright. Alright, bro. Got it swallowed up by some, by my spam, but what are your favorite Pokemon games? Oh, that's my bad. I saw you say about Colosseum earlier as well, being one of your favorites. Well, main series, I started on Generation 4, which was Diamond and Pearl, so I felt like I kind of, to some degree, have to pick that, because it's, you know, it was the one I started on, it's one of my favorites. Generation 3 I quite like, Ruby and Sapphire. You want to throw a oddball pick in there? The Mystery Dungeon spin-off series, I was a big fan of those. I actually 100%ed Mystery Dungeon DX, the remake, on stream, which was a pain in the ass, but I did it. That was kind of fun in the end, even though it was a real annoying one to do. Yeah, if I had to pick, like, by generation, what are my top 3? Gen 4 is probably my top 1. So, Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. I'll throw Gen 3 in second of Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, and then my last pick for 3 is kind of a tie. I really like Generation 5, which is black and white as well. They were really good. But then also, I kind of feel like I should throw in the newest one, Gen 9. Purely because I played literally 26 runs of that on stream in a row. So I feel like it's kind of like an honorable mention. Not necessarily my favorite generation, but one that holds emotional weight with me. Because it was my longest running series ever on stream. Wow, look at that. That Object 435 was able to avoid me, but yeah, that AMX 30 earlier wasn't able to. Crazy. But that's what I'd say. So I'd say like Gen 4, Gen 3, and then kind of Gen 5 probably is my top 3 like favorites by generation anyway. And then Mystery Dungeon if you want a spin-off. Although I did like the Ranger games. I did play Battle Revolution. I never played Colosseum though, which was the one you mentioned earlier. Because it was on the GameCube, and I got into it kind of as the like Wii era and the DS era was becoming a thing. But I never had a chance to play Colosseum on a GameCube. Yeah. Karma hit him in the end. Yeah. The thought counts. Yeah, it's one of those things where I was like, well, we don't have the budget to do the stream as crazily as we normally would, but I still want to do it because it's just fun. And as I said, it's like, it's for... That's the best kill I've ever gotten on a flame. But it's kind of both for me and for everybody else. So yeah, it's kind of a nice thing anyway, just to do as a celebration stream for surviving 2025 and for the friends we made along the way. But also it's, you know, it's just a fun kind of stream anyway with the cards, just to open some stuff and see if we get any crazy stuff. Probably not, but you know, maybe we get some nice pulls, and we'll sit here a few months from now and we'll go, man, do you remember Christmas 2025 when we pulled Gold Charizard for a 5th time? Wasn't that crazy? Wow. I can't believe we pulled the same gold 5 times in a row in the same stream as well. That's crazy. Crimping on, I have to clarify more what I'm talking about in chat. Good how chatty you are. I just want to make it easier for you to bounce back because I end up commenting in the momentum. So just kind of happy to go back to good. Yeah, no, I'm kind of one of those people as well who when I go on a tangent about something, I usually go on it for a while as well. Then I kind of have to come back to the original conversation. I'm like, what are we talking about? So no, that's on me. Why can I not fire? Hello? No missiles? No missiles? Okay. No missiles, apparently. Won't let me fire. How odd. People come and go, sadly, but we appreciate the ones that are with us right now. Yeah, I appreciate the folks who are around, you know. Never needed DS back then when Mystery Dungeon was a thing. I never had a DS even. I think the original version of the Mystery Dungeons actually came out on Game Boy Advance, and then they re-released like a slightly different version on DS, and then they made the remake on Switch, which is the one I played a year or two ago now, DX, which was fun. Which is just like a remaster of the old one with some slightly new mechanics as well, which is kind of nice. Leave me alone. Okay, at least he killed me while doing a power slide. That's kind of cool, at least. I'll give him that. 4 kills, though. Not bad. Now let's deploy the rapier and do... Well, actually, we're not even going to. I'm not even going to give him the satisfaction of killing me. No. Top 3 will be Colosseum and XD tied, and after that... What? Is that a typo, or am I being stupid? Smaragd. Oh, unless I'm being silly. Chinese eye marking. Oh, nice. Oh, that's a bit weird, isn't it? Eye staring at you. Oh, emerald. Okay. Oh, is that the German word for... Oh, interesting. Okay, emerald. Yeah, that's a good choice. Emerald's a big one for a lot of people. Last one's a casual pick. Yeah, but casual pick or not, though, it's still a good game. I think that's why so many people like it, you know? Even if it's a normie pick, if you will, you know? I can't think of many people who say, oh, I don't like Emerald. Everybody likes Pokemon Emerald, pretty much. Everyone who was into Gen 3 likes Emerald, anyway. Because if you didn't like Gen 3, you probably weren't the biggest fan of Emerald, but... Too much water, as IGN said, I think. Too much water. In their review. It's like a meme where they said the Hoenn region sucked because there was too much water. Which is funny when one of the Pokemon is Kyogre. Which is the box art mons, so, yeah. Good old IGN. Flip. Oh, was that for the, was that for that guy who flew across the top of the building that I gunned down and shot his bombs before they landed on my head? Yeah, I may have to go back and clip that. That was pretty gnarly, wasn't it? I'm amazed we got away with that. You had every right to die there. I always just got Wii Sports playing in the background as well while this is going on. Nice driving, Mr. Leopard. Oh, that man hit the curb and just spun. What? Old Sussy 1. That was wild. Oh, I think Emerald's a good pick, though. Do you have a favourite Mon, though, Took? That's another question. You have one favourite Mon itself that you're like, oh, every game it's in, I use it. It's my favourite.
Somebody cover me.
Kyogre's far down the legendary list. It's ass. Dude, that's why I don't like Kyogre either. I don't like Kyogre either, but people talk about Kyogre like it's the best shit in the game. It's just because it's got a broken ability. That's the only reason people like Kyogre. A broken ass fucking what's it called? I don't remember the name of its ability that makes it rain constantly. Not drizzle, I don't know. It's the stronger form of it. Then you have drought on Groudon. Whatever it's called. Which one was your favourite? Mine kind of jumps around a little bit. Kind of depends on the day. It's something from Generation 4. Pretty much guaranteed. I've got a basic pick, which is like one of the ones that everybody likes, so I don't go with that very often, which is Garchomp. I like Garchomp a lot. But Garchomp's a bit basic. Everybody loves Garchomp. Garchomp's pretty cool. Electivire from Gen 4 is pretty cool as well. If I had to pick like one of the new Mons, I'll throw a new one in the mix from the new generation, which is Armor Rouge, which is really cool. I quite like Armor Rouge. And then, I mean, there's just some other... Totodile's a great pick. Like a Totodile. Things like that, you know. There's a lot of good Mons out there. A lot of cool Mons. Very indifferent about Garchomp, not gonna lie. Yeah, that's fair, you know. I feel like Garchomp is one of those love or hate Mons. People either hate him or think he's great. It's gonna sound very dumb, but one of my faves for the longest time was Totodile because it represents my personality best. Yeah, no, I think it's a valid reason for liking one, you know. Oh, bad. I think that's a valid reason. He's just a little guy, you know. He's just chomps on things. He's great. I also like the idle animation of Totodile in like the 3D games where he's just sat there like bobbing his head around. He's just vibing, you know. He's a great little guy. I'm glad they brought him back in the new, the spin-off they just made, Legend ZA, because he's one of the new, alternate form starters in that game, I think. Actually, no, they didn't change them now I think about it, did they? It is just Totodile, it's not like, Totodile but from a different region. Now I say that. But actually, it is just normal Totodile, except they gave him a Mega anyway. I was never a huge fan of the Mega evolutions when they brought them in. I always thought they were kind of okay, but they were a bit overpowered. And I hated the fact they just gave them to stuff that didn't need it, like Salamence and Tyranitar and Rayquaza, shit like that. Mega for Alligator got so much potential, but oof, the idle animations are making it look so meh. I haven't seen much about it. I've seen its design, but other than that, I haven't really looked much into it. Because I was, there's a little bit about me that's kind of like, maybe I'll play ZA one day, so I'll try and keep like relatively spoiler-free on it. But then also it's like, I mean, the design doesn't really make a difference, does it? So I'm sort of, I've tried to avoid it, but I see it here and there, and I'm just like, it looks okay. I quite like Emboar as one, I think that was quite a cool one. Meganiums, I'm not really too sold on. A lot of the Megas, actually, in the new game, I'm not really that sold on. I don't think a lot of them are that crazy. But I feel like with the Megas, what you really want is like a completely different prospect to the original Mon, right? You want something that's like powerful, but also... something else. Oh, Emboar. Emboar is the fire starter in that in the new spin-off game, the pig. He came from Black and White. You got Tepig, who evolves into, what is it, Pig Knight, and then Emboar. They made him like some samurai-looking fella, I think. He looks really cool. Mega for Alligator is like, in the one moment, a 9 out of 10, and the next frame, 3 out of 10. I'll have to see it. I bet it's really goofy. I bet they won't fix it either. Pokemon name knowledge is all over the place. Some I know in English, some in okay, yeah, that makes sense. He's a Japanese god, the Fire Boy, yeah. Yeah, he's cool. My favorite one is, I can't remember which language it's in. I was talking to Nitty about this before, I think. Where he said that Slowpoke's name in one of the languages, if I remember, I think it's that anyway, and it wasn't just a meme. I think Slowpoke translates to procrastinator. So we ended up having, when we did one of our runs before, we had a Slowpoke who we named Procrastinator, and it was just great. Lamus in German. Love that. But yeah, we have Procrastinator on our team, it was great. Lam is a mean way to say someone's slow. Okay. Interesting. We're learning insults and also Pokemon names. It's great. Nothing happening in this game. Oh, here we go. Been waiting for this for about 5 years. Slow ass. I love that. See, I feel like that's one of those ones where, like, in foreign languages, some insults work and some don't. Because if I just called someone a slow ass, it wouldn't have much meaning behind it, you know? It's like, slow ass. I don't want to be like, you know, whatever. But when you say it in foreign languages, where it's said in a different way, it always sounds more eloquent, more cutting, you know? Also like Rampardos is cool. I also like Cranidos as well, the one before it. That's a pretty cool little mon. The thing with Rampardos that I hate, though, is Rampardos has so much potential because its attack is outrageously high. Everything else about it, though, sucks. So it's like the ultimate glass cannon. You're either going to kill everything, or you're just going to get fucked. Like, there's nothing you can do with Rampardos. Just murder everything or die instantly. Like, there's no in between. And then its strongest move is also what, recoil, isn't it? I think it's head crash or whatever, where it like knocks out a third of its own HP. So it's like the ultimate kind of suicide lead mon. You just throw it out and kill something and it dies. Rampardos is cool though. I like its concept. It's a cool looking one. Its design is really nice. For some reason I'm a big Toxicroak. Here's a fun fact. When I started getting back into the cards again, not to drum on about the cards again, because I've been talking about that for about 5 years now. But when it came to the cards, when we did the first ever stream where I opened them, the first card I ever pulled on stream, the first ever hit, was a Toxicroak EX, which was obviously one of the rarer ultra rares from Scarlet and Violet base set. It was the first card we pulled on stream that was a hit, was a Toxicroak. So there you go. So Toxicroak actually does have some kind of meaning in the stream, which is cool. Just replaying the... Oh, it got rid of... Oh, that's no good. They put the lo-fi back on. Alright, I'm going to go for a BRB real quick, and then I'll be back, okay? So I'm just going to go stretch my legs for 2 minutes, and then I'll come back and we'll carry on. So BRB, everyone, back in a sec. Right, I'm back. Vicavolt. Oh yeah, Vicavolt's pretty interesting. I quite like Vicavolt. The only thing about Vicavolt that I don't like is it's quite slow, if I remember rightly. But I quite like it as a Pokemon though. The evolution of Farfetch'd was... Oh, Surfetch'd. Yeah. I'm very good at remembering Pokemon names and things. The Katana Ultra Beast. Oh, what? I think Kartana. That's actually the one generation I never played, Sun and Moon, so I don't remember most of that stuff. I think it was Kartana. Katanagatari. Don't quote me on that. I think that would make sense then if that was a different translation and the English name was Katana. It was like a little thing, wasn't it? It was kind of small. What were the other Ultra Beasts? Was it McGee? No, that was a mythical. Buzzwole, that was another one. Stack Attacker. What else was there? I don't remember most of the old. Oh, Pheromosa, that was another one. Blacephalon. Weird clown looking one. Oh, what was the name of the Celeste something? Celesteela? I think. I'm sure there's another one I'm missing. Yeah, and then you had the legendaries, which are kind of busted. Magina, and there's the Tapus as well. Tapu Lele, Tapu Koko, Tapu Bulu, and Tapu Fini, which are all pretty good. Obviously, was it Lunala, Solgaleo, and then Necrozma, the 3 legendaries, which were interesting. Hated all the Tapus. I never played the gen, so I don't have much of a dislike for any of them, but I know that Tapu Koko was just annoying as shit for a while, so I sort of have a vague dislike of Tapu Koko because of that, because of just knowing it was a pain. The Balloon Clown, yeah. I think the Balloon Clown one in English is Blacephalon. Is the name of it. With it has like the Xurkitree, that's another one. Yeah, with like the cable arms, Xurkitree. That's it. Yay! I hit my missile, but after it died. Obstacle in our path. You don't say. Drop it into a tree. Love it. The Tapos all had they all had the terrain like ability, which eventually it became a move, I think, that you could use on other mons where you could set up the terrain that would do different effects. It's kind of a cool ability, but it was a little bit broken because, I mean, when it was new and no one else had access to it, of course it was quite strong. The problem with a lot of new Pokemon stuff though, isn't it, is they give all the new mons really cool stuff and the old ones get power crapped. Please turn around. Tunnel vision! Yeah, you got shot in the anus. Lovely. God, I love tunnel vision. Should have waited. That's my own fault, really. I should have held back, and then I can come around the corner and shot him. But I couldn't wait. I was impatient, and I got punished. Yeah, the Tapus. Yeah, and then there was the Necrozma. The variants as well in Ultra Sun and Moon, the Duskmane, and I can't remember what the other one was called. Duskmane and the other one. The fusions. There's a lot of interesting mons out there. I was a fan of a lot of the new ones, the Paradoxes as well, that not a lot of people liked. The Paradox Dogs and the Paradox Swords of Justice from Generation 2 and 5. Some of the designs are a little bit goofy, but I think they're kind of cool. Like the Walking Wake Suicune, I think is really cool, with its fire-water typing and stuff. I think is it fire-water? I can't remember. But that thing's cool. Gouging, the names as well, Gouging Fire. That one's cool. And then you got Raging Bolt with its giraffe neck. Someone just... It's like that joke I made the other week. Someone came along and uppercutted Raikou is what happened. And created Raging Bolt. Gave him an uppercut. Ronnie Pickering had been around. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna... You know what? There's no other planes about. Who's it hurting? Are we... Oh, hang on. No, it just dropped down and then flew up. Okay. Bye. Nice knowing you, helicopter. How is this drone not in the ground? Unbelievable. I like the Brachio Raikou. The Raptor Suicune's amazing. Yeah, Walking Wake's really cool. I really like that. I like the Brachio Raikou, the Raging Bolt. It's goofy in a good way. Its move Thunderclap's really good as well. Not the best design, but it's okay. Yeah. Gouging Fire, the Entei one's cool as well. You don't like the other ones though, the robot ones. What do you want, bro? Leave me alone. I kind of like those. Well, I say I like those. Specifically one I like. Iron Leaves is Take It or Leave It, the Parisian one. Yeah. Iron Boulder. Yeah. You know, the Terrakion. But then the Cabalion one, Iron Crown, I actually quite like. I think Iron Crown looks cool, but the other two I'm not a huge fan of. Cave Evolution. Ooh, that's an interesting one here. Do you know what? I'm not a fan of EVs. I don't like the EVs or the Evolutions. It's a hot take. I don't hate them. I'm just not... I've never been an Evolution fan. You get people that are like freak out about the EVs, and I'm just like, yeah. You know? Like the amount of times where it's like, oh, people will be like, oh, what's your favorite EV? And I'm like, none of them. I hate them. I don't really like any of them. They're okay, but yeah. If I had to pick one, I don't know. I don't know what my favorite is out of all of them, to be honest. If I had to pick one, I guess like maybe Flareon or Jolteon, maybe. I mean, Sylveon's vaguely cool, but I can't really get behind it. Umbreon is too popular, so it's like, even if I thought that was cool, it's just the default pick. Everyone loves Umbreon. So yeah, it'd probably be that. Second top 5 most hated or worst Pokemon in your opinion. Can we go down to top 3? Oh. Top 5 hated in my opinion. Interesting. Ooh. Yeah, favorite evolution, yeah, I guess I go like Flareon or Jolteon. Not that I really like any of them. Top 5 most hated or top 3? There's an obvious one for my most hated. And it's the most spicy, fiery take anyone's gonna hear today. Are you ready for my hot take, Took? People will look at me differently and feel differently about me after I drop this hot take. Be ready for it. And the evolutions is like the Umbreon and Espeon, because my first play Pokemon game was Colosseum and those two were the stars. That's fair, you know. That's fair enough. They are cool, those ones. They're cooler than some of them, I think. Let's hear it. I think my most hated, or at least my most disliked, Charizard. Charizard. I like Charmander. Charmeleon's fine. Charizard, no, fuck off. Don't like Charizard. Part of the reason I don't like Charizard is because of how much everybody just constantly glazes it.
Oh my God, Charizard's so cool. I just the coolest Pokemon in the game.
Everything Charizard on it suddenly becomes... This is the TCG part of me talking as well. Everything Charizard on it suddenly becomes more expensive than everything else because it's got Charizard on it. And then it's so annoying that they gave it 2 megas. That and Mewtwo got 2 megas, but nothing else in the game got them until that point. Until the new ones where I think they're going to give 2 to Raichu. But like... Don't get it. I don't understand the point. I don't understand the hype around Charizard. Charizard's okay. Blastoise, way cooler. Venusaur, different league. Charizard. No. So with that being said, the fun police have come for me now. The Pokemon fun police are after me, so they're going to lock me up now. We need a door knocking sound, and it'll be like the FBI open up, you know? They found me, the Pokemon fun police. They're going to take me away for crimes against Charizard. Yeah, Charizard is up there in the top 3 of my most disliked. I mean, I guess most disliked is such a broad category because it could be for any reason. I'm trying to think if there's any... Most of them are kind of like sentimental reasons as to why I don't like them, but for various things. Like, another one I could throw in there if I wanted to is Drowsy, which is a weird choice. But the reason I hate Drowsy is because when I was doing Mystery Dungeon, it was one of the last mons I needed, and it trolled the shit out of me. Because in Mystery Dungeon, you know, I'm not sure how mechanically familiar you are with the game too, but you have to recruit stuff by defeating them, and then they join your team, right? And our challenge we were doing is getting one of every Pokemon in the game. We were trying to recruit everything. Drowsy was one of the last Pokemon I got, and he took forever, even though he was a common, like, highest rate for recruitment that you could get, where every time you knocked one out, you'd have like a, I don't know, 5% chance of getting it to join you. It took me like a week to get Drowsy. That little fucker wouldn't join, and ever since I've hated him. I just hate Drowsy now. I have a disdain for Drowsy like you wouldn't believe. I just hate it now. So Charizard, Drowsy. But that's for personal reasons. Number 3 is an interesting one. What would I pick as my most hated? Or at least another one I dislike. Maybe not my like top most hated, but the Charizard definitely is. I don't know. I'm sure there's something, if I thought about it, that I despised just for various reasons. Whether it be because they're too strong or I just don't like them. Must be something. Oh, let's see yours. Maybe that will give me some inspiration of one that I've forgotten. Number 1, Spinder. I can understand Spinder being on the list. That's a... yeah. Spinder's also an interesting example of a Pokemon, isn't it? Because I think there's something crazy, like there's millions of different variations of Spinder. Because of the way that its generation works on its pattern. There's like... supposedly there's like millions of unique variations of Spinder. It's kind of cool. That's the only good thing about Spinder. Other than that, it's just worthless. It's terrible. But yeah, Spinder, okay, I can get behind Spinder being up there. It's definitely not a choice that most people would pick as a, oh, I really love Spinder, you know. What's number 2? Skitty. Interesting choice. I don't hate Skitty. I don't really have any kind of feelings about Skitty, I guess. Skitty's just a Pokemon to me. It exists. You know, I've never really used it. Never really wanted to use it. So, I can understand Skitty being kind of in the mix of one that you're not a huge fan of. Fair enough. The scream of Skitty pisses me off. That is like a Counter-Strike knife. No, that is fair. Sell them on accounts. People selling Spinder variants, like CS knives. Pelipper. Ooh. That is one I'll have to challenge on, actually. I quite like Pelipper. I've used Pelipper a lot in the past because it's really useful in a lot of the challenges I used to do. The Nuzlocke especially, Pelipper is actually really good because of its ability to set the rain for itself. Of course, in your case, you're talking about it being something that you hate, not necessarily because it's bad or anything. So, I mean, you know, when you're not disputing that Pelipper's not good, it's just you don't like it. But I guess that's my reason for liking Pelipper, is it's really strong. And with its ability to set its own rain, it's quite powerful. Because it's the thing I always used to do with it when I used it in Nuzlocke was you can set its own rain and then you can get guaranteed hits of Hurricane. Which, obviously before that, Hurricane is like a 75% chance to hit or something. You can get a guaranteed 100% chance to hit on Hurricane. Or you can set up other Pokemon with Thunder with it, which is nice. You'd set up like a Zapdos or something with Thunder, and you could do that. So I like Pelipper because of its like... Oh! Get fucked. But I like Pelipper because of its practical use. Its design, yeah, is pretty goofy. But as a functional mon, though, it's... Yeah, that's why I like it. So on that one, I can't agree with it being on the list for that reason. because I just think it's a great... I just like it a lot, functionally. But design-wise, yeah, I can understand why people look at Pelipper and go, fuck no. Awful. What have we got number 4? See the last time. Whismer. That's another interesting one. The entire line for Whismer. I have a slightly personal reason for not hating them, and that's because the first ever random shiny that I found in a game was Loudred. So I guess from that small bit of stuff, I have a small amount of, like, nostalgic feel for those mons. But they kind of take it or leave it for me, though. Exploud is kind of cool, I guess. But other than that, I don't really care for them. It looks weird, and, like... Yeah, I can understand why you don't like them. I don't think they're, like, great. But, yeah, I have, like, a slight bit of sentimental value on them, purely because of the shiny. But, yeah, other than that, I'm not really that crazy about it. The entire line. Interesting that you hate the entire line as well. And then the Gulpin line. Gulpin and Swalot as well. Again, I can understand those as a pick. I think they're kind of silly. They're not good either. Yeah, they just look weird. Strange mons. I can get behind the Gulpin. Get behind the Gulpin pick. I won't disagree with you there. The only one we really disagree on then is Pelipper, but that's just because I like it because I've used it and it's fun. Toilet bird. Toilet bird, I love that. Right, I've got to go around the edge here, otherwise I'll drown. Or can I drown here anyway? I can't remember if it goes off a cliff or not. Okay, it goes off a cliff. And we're not amphibious. Reverse! I think you actually can technically get up there. You just have to, like, shimmy up the cliff. But as I don't fancy doing that for 5 minutes, I'm not going to bother. Oh, lovely. Hello. Is he unaware of... What? How is this guy unaware of the fact I was there? Oh dear, that's poor. Anyway, not me getting jumped by one with my level 100 Pokemon and still does like 80% of my HP with a singular attack for no reason. It's all about the vibes and not combat capabilities. That's, you know what, yeah, that's fair. Whismer somehow managed to be a Temu Spinder from the looks alone. I like that. Emu Spinder. So Whismer's basically on there because it looks vaguely similar to Spinder, which you also hate. So it's kind of up there because of that. Because of Spinder-related reasons. I think all their screams and designs pisses me off. Yeah, fair enough, you know. I mean, I can't really fault you. If you don't like the designs, you don't like the designs, you know. I still can't think what my third would be. My third, like most top 3 is another one I really... There's not that many that I hate, really. I'm sure there is one out there that I just think it really dumb and I just don't like, but it's not coming to mind. Is there any that I used in the monotypes that I hated? It's gotta be something. I can't really think of another one that's like a certified absolutely despise. Didn't end up saying my real favorite. Go on, what's your real favorite? Pidgey. I don't know. Voltorb. Give me another terms too. In the back? Oh, come on. I've been camping like in the middle of the map or something. Or top 3? Go on. What do you think of that? I'm still going to try and keep thinking of my other one that I hate at the bottom. I don't like Mr. Mime, actually. That's another one I could throw in there. Mr. Mime's weird. Not a big fan of Mr. Mime. Oh, I know one. I can think of two, actually. For Mystery Dungeon related reasons. So during Mystery Dungeon, one of the things we had to do to complete the thing we were trying to do was we had to complete a mission called... There was two, and I don't remember which one it was in. There was these two levels that you had to complete. We had to go through 99 floors, and you started at level 5. It like de-leveled you all the way down to the starting level again. And you were only able to take in either none or a limited amount of items. And you had to basically level up as you went through the tower. It took me a long time to get these both done. They were really painful, both of these levels. Purity Forest and Wish Cave. One of them, I don't remember which one it is, had two Pokemon in that functioned the same way, which was Magcargo and Dugtrio. And the reason I hated them is both of them had Earthquake, I think it was, or Earth Power, and they could hit an entire room. So I used to just try and avoid them and run away, but they used to kill me because I was trying to run and they just kill me across the room. So I hated both of those two for that reason as well. So if I had to pick one of the two, I'd say I'll keep Dugtrio off the list because I've used it before, so it gets at least 1 or 2 points for me. So Magcargo is probably got to be another one for me. The Fire Snail. That thing I hate as well. For Mystery Dungeon related reasons, but I still despise it anyway. So Magcargo is another one for me that I'd throw into the dumpster. Top one, Quagsire. All right, that is a goated pick, and I can tell you now that Oreo, as I know them, but to everyone else in stream, Ms. Cow, is a big fan of Quagsire. So she'll be glad to see that you picked Quagsire there, Took. You've won some points here today by picking Quagsire. Or Wooper. Either one of the two. Wooper's great. I love Wooper. Wooper's great. I love that they made Paldean Wooper as well and just made him Pooper the Wooper, as we call him, because he's a little brown blob instead. Little Pooper the Wooper. We got regular Wooper and then Pooper the Wooper. Mischievous is an interesting choice. And Totodile. It's got a lot of Gen 2 in there. I'm assuming the first generation you played was, as you said, I guess it was XD Gale of Darkness and Colosseum, which is, I think, was Generation 2 when those came out. So I guess that makes sense. Good choices, though. Mischievous is an interesting one. Miss Magius I quite like. And then the Paradox form of Mischievous, which is what Fluttermane, is pretty cool as well. Obviously, Totodile we talked about. I like Totodile as well. And then Quagsire, though. Quagsire is a good choice. Or Clodsire, the new one. Either one is a good choice. Welcome in Tokyo as well. Hello, hello. I hope you're having a nice weekend. Welcome to the stream. We're just talking about Pokemon stuff. Yeah, Quagsire, mate. That's a choice right there. I love Quagsire. He's just so derpy. He's so derpy, but so great at the same time. Quagsire version is so bloated, like a balloon animal. Hell yeah. Yeah. Just love Quagsire. I used Quagsire a lot when I was doing the monotype challenges for Scarlet and Violet. I used Quagsire quite a lot in ground and water because it became one of my strongest counters to ground and water. Because of course, most Quagsires have water absorb. They also have Unaware, of course, which is a meme ability where you can just dodge stat boosts. But yeah, I used to use Quagsire a lot as like a water absorber. Where I could just throw him in and just eat water shots from people. It was great. So yeah, I used to use Quagsire a lot in those runs. He was great. Throw him in to eat a water type attack and then spam surf until he inevitably knocks someone out. Or died trying. Yeah, he was a legend. I don't remember what we called Quagsire though. I'm sure we had a great name for one of them as well. What we called Quagsire? Or was it? Oh no, I think it was a traded one. He was always called Manchester because that was the one that we traded for in Scarlet and Violet. There was one in BDSP that we had as well, but I don't remember what we called him. We probably called him Dave or something. I don't know. Enjoying my weekend. What about you? Trying to enjoy my weekend. Life is life, you know. So the long-term life stuff is not good, but this weekend specifically is okay, I guess. So I'll take that. Been reasonable. Nothing too crazy, like nothing great's happened. I set up some stuff for the Christmas stream, which is nice. I've done some planning-y type stuff for that. That's exciting. We got exciting things on the horizon for Christmas time this year in the stream. A lot of you as well will get to see my Christmas PNG for the first time as well, because some of you guys are new, so you've never seen the gingerbread version of me. The other thing we do at Christmas as well is we put a little Santa hat on Nox Cat, so the only problem is I'll have to remember to manually do it because it's not part of the PNG, so I'll have to just keep manually adding it and removing it whenever he appears on screen. Yeah, Nox Cat is he gets a little bit of a Christmas twist as well. There's always my Quagsire and Mischievous combo in Colosseum that kicked ass. Just spam Surf and Earthquake, and it's Buddy just flew there unharmed. Quagsire the goat. Water Ground was also just a good type combo in Gen 2. I think it's still a good type combo in general, to be honest. I mean, if you look at probably... I don't want to say one of the most... It's probably not... He's probably up there as one of the most popular starters ever, but also one of the most competitively viable in Swampert from Generation 3, which is also Groundwater, Mudkip into Marsh Stomp, and then into Swampert. I think it just kind of shows that as a typing, it's one of the strongest. Obviously, it's severely weak to grass, but it has massive, you know, strong, like, play against electric and ice, which is a massive, like, check for it. There's a few good typings, quite offensively strong typings that you can really check with it, which is nice. And then Swampert on his own was just kind of a monster anyway. So, yeah, Swampert was always a good one. Dare I say, actually, maybe Swampert would go up there in my top couple of mons as well. I could see Swampert being in my top few. Oh, he actually died to me! Suck it, you stupid Terms T. Finally got some revenge on a Terms T. Have some of that, bro. And then I died to this guy. Ever since November started, people have only been talking about Christmas stuff. I can assure you I've been talking about more stuff than Christmas today. I only mentioned it though because I've got a Christmas stream that I've been planning since September or something, and I put some steps in about it today. Let me dream, okay? I'm allowed to enjoy my favorite time of the year, alright? I'm not putting up Christmas decorations or anything like that yet. That's a bit too keen, but I'm allowed to think about the fun things we may end up doing at that time of year. Can't take that away from me. Nice. Wow, that was a fun time in my SPAA. Wow. Good game in the rapier, that one. Can you believe you encountered a Quagsire lover? I'm glad I did. I'm glad. Quagsire is the GOAT. And Wooper is the GOAT as well, you know, so... I'm very glad I did. Yes. Usually not the biggest fan of stars, not gonna lie, because everyone ends up having them on their team, and most players... Yeah, no, I agree on that. So no, I guess it's like, I like to take the opposition from the common option. Common opinion. I get that, yeah. I think sometimes there are starters that get way overhyped because of everybody using them, and then there's some that are actually pretty good that people don't use. It's like the fire starter's always popular, pretty much, isn't it? Fire one's almost always popular unless they really make a crap one that no one likes. Like, well, actually, no, I was gonna say Del Fox from Gen 6, but the furries are a big fan of Del Fox, in fairness. So I mean, I guess it's popular with someone. Embor isn't very popular, actually. We were talking about earlier, of course. Not hugely popular. Typhlosion's popular. Blaziken is popular. Infernape's pretty popular. Yeah, Embor not so much. Gen 6 Delphox. Not hugely popular, but popular with certain people. What Gen 7? Oh, Incineroar. Incineroar's busted as well. Everyone loved Incineroar because it was broken. Because it had fucking fake out and parting shot and whatnot. It was insane. And Cinderace was pretty liked. It's the water starters are always the ones that go underrated, I find. I mean, obviously Blastoise, you know, they go Totodile. Totodile's probably not underrated, in fairness, because I feel like Totodile actually has the correct level of popularity. Maybe the same with Swampert and Mudkip. Piplup in Generation 4 is underrated, my opinion. Gen 5 water is Oshawott. Oh yeah, Oshawott's underrated. Oshawot's underrated 100%. Love Oshawott. In 6, Froakie. Yeah, I guess Froakie isn't because it's Greninja, isn't it? That thing's overhyped to shit. Gen 7, Primarina is interesting, actually. I wouldn't say it's necessarily that crazy, but it's an interesting mon. I'll peek him now. He's fired his missile. Come on. No? Alright, he doesn't want to peek us. Sucks. And I kind of agree, I guess, on the starters that they tend to get a little overhyped, yeah. Or at least people tend to, like, go kind of... Whoa! People tend to go kind of crazy on them when they... Not that they shouldn't, but the emotional attachment takes over how good they actually are, and people kind of, like, think they're insane. And most of them aren't that great. Like, very few of them are actually viable in most situations. Some of them are, though. Yeah, I'm not gonna rag on them all. Some of them are actually pretty deep. Oh, he's looking at me. Okay, I was trying to figure that out. Some of them are pretty useful. Like Torterra's a good one. I quite like Torterra from Generation 4. I think Torterra's good. There's Grass Ground is also a good typing. Torterra as well, I have a little bit of sentimental value because it helped me beat a hardcore Nuzlocke of Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl against Cynthia and her Max Eevee and Ivy Garchomp. And that godforsaken team. So because of that, I have a fondness for Torterra. So yeah, that's another one for me, Torterra. Remember when I was first playing my Flakrad, I encountered an A6 tram since I didn't have the range, so I kept shooting his I guess AGMs. Oh, this guy was going to say ATGMs. Until he screamed racial slurs at me. Sounds like a War Thunder player. I haven't actually seen much of that recently. I see more people calling people cheaters than anything else these days. You know, a lot of I got a cheater accusation fairly recently, actually. It was, I don't even know where it came from. I was playing a game with Mirage, and I just randomly checked after a match, and I had a cheating accusation from someone. It's weird, because the game that I played as well, where I guess the person accused me of cheating, I don't even remember doing anything crazy. I think I got, like, 1 kill. So I don't know who I apparently killed where I was cheating, but I guess according to them, I must have hit, like, the craziest shot ever seen or something. Because they were convinced I was a cheater. My favorite accusation was on stream once, where there was some guy on Poland, and I was sat on the other side of the lake, and I just fired 1 shot at a guy in the town who was fully exposed, staring at someone else, and killed him. And he just sent me a message afterwards where he was just like, fucking cheater or something. I was just like, what? Like, ain't no way. Like, it can't be that guy. And we went and looked, and it was the guy who I just shot, who was just sat out in the middle of nowhere. He was just sat in no man's land, and I shot him. He was very angry. I don't know why. Say accusing me of being a cheater. So I messaged him back and called him stupid or something, and then we actually went and watched the replay just to confirm, so we could get chat's opinion on whether or not I was a cheater or not. And as you can imagine, there wasn't much to see. He just drove in the middle of nowhere and got shot. Because of that, I'm the leader of the anti-Greninja movement. You know, that's fair. Final evolution of Oshawott of it. Oh, Samurott. Yeah, Samurot's not that great. I'm a big fan of Samurott. Don't understand why players... Oh, welcome in Black Rose as well. Don't understand why players don't like the F4F Ice. Been getting positive matches with it. Maybe because it's a Phantom at 13.3. I have no idea. Never played it before. And I very rarely play planes. So I unfortunately can't comment on this. But I don't know why people don't like it. Speaking of Phantoms... There is one. And he's just dropped a £1,000 bomb on my head. Nice. Who's saying you're cheating? Oh, no one in this game. I was just saying about what I'm into. I was just saying about how I had a random accusation not that long ago, and then I had one on stream before that a load of people were here when that one happened. That was a funny one. Where someone randomly DM'd me in game to call me a cheater. Wow! Another thrilling game in the SPAAs. My YouTube chat closed. There we go. So, Mr. Knox, thank you for the good old combo. Appreciate it. I'll go into alert mode from now, but I'll keep you tab. Thanks, man. Thank you as well for the good combo. It was a good chat with you, man. We had a good long. We had like a nearly like 2-hour conversation or something. You're the first person in a while I've been able to properly have a proper Pokemon chat about. I love it. Everyone else who's in the stream at this point is like, oh, he's banging on about the fucking TCG again. Here we go. That's just like, oh, here we go. It's my favourite thing to talk about is the TCG. Someone's sick of it by now. You know they are. They're like, oh, here we go again. It's talking about prices again. So I reckon if you're free on December 23rd, Took, and you don't have anything going on, I think you'll enjoy the stream on the 23rd. So yeah, that'll be a fun one if you're around. That'll be a proper like nerd stream where we can talk about all kinds of stuff. It'll be great. My opinion, Missile AA is better and realistic because of how far the planes spawn. That may very well be the case, to be fair. I've no idea. I've never split any SPAA in realistic whatsoever, so I would imagine they are useful from that perspective, yeah. WAN probably, I assume it's easier to also hide from the CAS, maybe. Because you aren't just lit up on the screen as a target, so that probably also helps as well with being able to counter them and whatnot. And radar is kind of more useful, I guess. Yeah, you're probably not wrong. I'd imagine most SPAAs are probably better and realistic. At least when you go up to the higher tiers with radars and stuff. I'd guess, anyway. Because I feel like the performance is pretty limited in the arcade. But I guess at the end of the day, though, it is what it is, right? It's who plays them, I guess, not necessarily the vehicle in some cases. Some people will make some stuff work no matter what, but... yeah. I don't know. All I know is spading two of these things at the same time is both a blessing and a curse. It gets them done quicker, but also means that you have way less firepower and influence in the game. At least over here, anyway. In realistic, I'm sure they'd be more potent, but... yeah, over here it's kind of painful sometimes having the double SPAA. I love all the support we've got over here. Great this is. We have a whole T-72 and T-72 terms coming with us. That'd be good. What was an MSC? Not sure I'm familiar with what an MSC is. What is an MSC? Masters of Science? Oh, shot from mid. Lovely. Please get bored and shoot someone else. None of my team's on B. That's nice. Well, I'm dead then. Lovely. I died from B. The fucking TAE. Hey. That was fun. Painful. I haven't touched arcade in a while, so I should do that. You might enjoy it, you never know. Our team's going to get absolutely rinsed in this game. I can already see it happening on the map. They have full mid control and C. I might be wrong, but I don't see this ending well. French? Oh, it's French. I haven't seen too many French vehicles. That kind of explains why I don't know what it is.
7 o'clock. Range 900.
We're waiting for a plane. Hope all goes well. Kinda same old too. You know how it is. You've been here while I've been talking about stuff, so life stuff is life in. But the weekend in general has been fine. I haven't had complaints really about the weekend. Been okay. Been trying to enjoy a couple of days of doing stuff, you know. Having some good grub and whatnot, I guess. Yeah, it's not been... Did that guy really get instantly killed? Oh. But yeah, and I've been trying to have a decent weekend as much as possible. It's been fairly good, I've got to say. Fairly alright. I was saying earlier on, annoyed Tokyo again by mentioning it, but I've done some prep for the Christmas stream this week, or this weekend. So I've got some things in place for Christmas, for our special celebration stream at the end of the year. So there's another Christmas mention. Yep. So I've been busy with that this weekend. So I guess that's good, because it's making it look a little bit more... what's the word? A bit more spruced up from where it was, because the Christmas stream was like originally, as what I'd come up with for it, it was looking like it wasn't gonna be super great. So I was able to luckily figure out a few things and figure out essentially just figure out if I had any like extra disposable income that I could throw at some stuff just to pad it out a bit, and I found some things to pad it out with. So yeah. So that was good. That's my productive highlight of the weekend, I would say. The fact that I've been productive in planning for streams in the future is something I don't do very often. I think last year's Christmas stream I was planning it since September as well. That one was weird though, because I remember the day I mentioned it, I was like, we're going to do this Christmas stream. We're going to do all these booster boxes. And we had like 3 booster boxes on day 1, I think it was. Nasty Neil. An interesting plan that he fights for there. Whoever floats his boat. Oh, nice. Another plane, helicopter. He died instantly. Boring as fuck. College is messing with my brain. Luckily, I get tomorrow free. Well, that's good. As a War Thunder player, have your brain cells not all been destroyed by that yet? That's usually what happens, isn't it? I'm surprised you've got any left after playing War Thunder for so long, you know? That's what it does to you. Rattles your brain around so much that the brain cells slowly just evaporate to the point where you just become another mindless Russian main. How they get you, you know? You're still in like the early phases of the Gaijin brain damage. I'm glad I'm not a student anymore. Back in my day when I was a student, I used to not like it very much. Yay! I wasn't a big fan of secondary education when I went there. In fact, when I went there for my first year, I didn't even try. And I wanted to quit after well, it wasn't even really as I probably started. I was like right at the start of when I started at uni, and I just wasn't really a fan. So I was like, I just don't really wanna, you know, continue with this. And then some life stuff happened, and I did, and I passed with flying colours in the end. But at one point, it looked like I was going to leave right at the start of the first year of me being a student. And then things changed. And so now I have my shiny degree, which doesn't really mean much because degrees are a piece of paper that aren't ultimately that useful in the world. So yeah. I haven't played War Thunder in 2 weeks. Been focused on college and Minecraft. Just because you play other games, though, it doesn't undo the War Thunder brain damage. That's what you gotta remember. It's permanent. Once the War Thunder brain rattling starts, you can never get rid of it. That's why I can't speak half the time. Just mess up half my words. The War Thunder brain damage. I do sometimes wonder, actually, whether me getting like ahead of myself when I speak sometimes is because of the concussions from when I was younger. I used to play sports. Possibility. And the constant head bashing. Did I ask you how you were doing too as well? I think I forgot. How are you doing too? Hope you're having a nice weekend. I think I forgot to mention it. I was going to ask after I said whatever I was saying when you came in, but... Yeah. Oh, I nearly pulled all my cables out. Good. I caught my USB hub on my foot and nearly wrenched the cable. Oh, I shouldn't have started this game. I just realised we got 6 minutes to finish this game before the break starts. Uh-oh. Unfortunately for some of you, you may be caught in an ad break while this game is going on. And for that, that sucks. Necessary evil, though, however. Bye, Mr. Tones. You need to get through so desperately quickly. Go ahead. Weekend was fine. Working like a bee. That's a new one. Like a bubbly bee. I don't think Shags is here, so he won't respond to that. But a bubbly bee. Good old Bubbly Bee. Remember we found Bubbly Bee in marbles at one time? Great name that is in the Welsh voices, Bubbly Bee. Great name in Welsh, in the Welsh mod, Bubbly Bee. Great name. And then we never saw them ever again after that one stream. We saw Bubbly Bee for one day and one day only. What a tragedy. So now we just remember the name and bring it up every now and again. Oh, I remember Bubbly Bee. Probably unfollowed years ago or something, I have no idea. I haven't played marbles for a long time anyway. Oh nice, a challenger. And a wolf pack. Oh. Yay! Oh, Terms T again. Crazy. Not a Terms T, my favoritist vehicle in the whole game. I love the Terms T so much. It's so cool. That and gotten into writing. Okay. What type of writing? Like fiction, story type writing? Like kind of writing. You don't have to give examples or anything if you don't want to. I know some people are very particular about these things. They don't like talking about it, you know, which is fine. What type of writing have you gotten into? You've been writing old tales. Right, have you been writing about the adventures of Nige Mead Drinker by any chance? The wild adventures of Nigel Mead Drinker. That's what you've been writing about, isn't it? I know it. The great tales of the Nige. Severe damage. Yeah. Let's dink this AJ, not AJ, A129. Why do I think there's another thing that's an AJ, isn't it? There's a helicopter. The Anthony Joshua 129. Oh, I've been playing ZA. Oh, nice. How have you been enjoying it? I haven't played it, but I've asked anyone who's been playing it what they think of it. I've heard mostly good things so far. What about to Terms E? Terms E can go fuck itself. I don't know. What I say. The Terms T can shove the E up its anus. Is what it can do. That's what I think, Bruce. Welcome in, Bruce. How you doing? An introduction, isn't it? What way to start the conversation in stream today? Open the dialogue. Should have seen me rage at that French player earlier. I think it did get clipped, so if anyone wants to see that, I did have a rage moment earlier at a annoying French player who fucking crashed into me while I was trying to shoot down a jet. I was not happy. That's the thing as well, though, when it comes to this game. There's probably people who come into this stream that are just like, man, he's just outrageous all the time. Like, 99% of me just calling someone a dickhead or whatever in a game is nothing serious whatsoever. It's just British people. Every now and again, I will have a moment where I'm genuinely like, fucking... or I'll actually be annoyed. But you can kind of tell if I'm annoyed versus if I'm just saying something. You know? You can usually tell. There's usually a very different, like, tone shift if I'm genuinely pissed off about something versus if I'm just memeing and calling someone an asshole or something, you know? Or if I say that I hope someone steps on a Lego brick in an upturned plug at the middle of the night while they're desperate for a piss and then spends the whole rest of the night after wetting themselves crawling around in agony on the floor. That's just me saying that as a meme, you know? Like a future theme fantasy mix with sci-fi? Okay, interesting. A solid genre. Love it. The River Nile. The River Nige, yeah. The Great River Nige in Egypt. How did you know that my next game's 100% was going to be Assassin's Creed Origins? Couldn't do that anyway. I've actually 100% Assassin's Creed Origins already. Didn't do it on stream, but I've 100% of the game. That and Odyssey. I've done both of those two. I never did Valhalla, though. I intended on doing it, and I got something like 75% of the way through, and then I stopped. This was in, like, 2022. I think it was when I switched over to playing on the PC. Because I didn't have access to my, like, Uplay stuff, all the achievements. So. Break's just started as well, but obviously we're still in the game, so I'll take a break when that's done. So far the game is great, putting the Elder Ring dodging to the test. I wish they had more graphics and details to the land. Fair. I haven't seen much about it, so I can't really comment on it, but I know, I'd imagine with the fact that they decided to put it in a city, it was always going to be difficult to try and cram detail in, wasn't it? So I can kind of understand that sentiment about it, of it not kind of feeling very crazy because of it just being so, like, city focused. There's only so much you can do with a city, isn't there? Doing good. Basement's almost done. We'll be putting the wee ones back in when it's complete. But in the wee ones, what, the children that you've kidnapped, Bruce? They're going back in the basement, are they? Is it not time yet? Yeah? Oh, okay. Crazy. Yeah, crazy. Absolutely crazy, mate. Wild. Mental. Mentally deranged. Insane. That's the one. More like of the... Oh, the grass and trees. Okay. It just feels a bit lifeless, does it? The actual nature elements. I see. I can understand that, though, because I feel like in some of the other games it was kind of a similar complaint. And like Scarlet and Violet, it kind of suffers from the same problem a bit. Of it feels... Some of the areas are a lot more alive than others. Some of them feel a bit kind of lifeless, yeah. And a bit, like, basic. But then other areas of the game feel, like, look really good. And then you have the areas with terrible performance, so it all looks terrible. Like, Lag Tree Thicket. Oh, dear. Good old Lag Tree Thicket. Always used to love going to Lag Tree Thicket and trying to find an applin. That was always a pain. Old Fruit Boy, as we call him. The legendary Fruit Boy. As named by someone in stream, actually. That's where the name Fruit Boy came from. I was doing a Sword and Shield hardcore Nuzlocke. And we got applin as a random encounter. There's like applin and one other mon I think you can get. We just got invisible wall, which is nice. Applin and one other mon you can get in this specific patch of grass, and we ended up getting it, and I was like, oh, what do we call it? And I remember the person, it was AG, who we see every now and again. AG 3000? Or is it 300? He's 3000. And he was here, and he was like I think it was right at the start of stream, and he was the only one here at the time, and I was like, what do we call him? What do we call Applin? And he just went, Fruit Boy. I was like, you know what? Yes. And then it's stuck ever since. And now Fruit Boy has become a legend of the stream. Well, the BRB is over. You know, I'm not going to take a BRB. I'm just going to stay here and play on. I don't want to get up and stretch my legs. I just want to keep going. So that's what we're going to do. For better or for worse, we're going to keep plugging away. Yeah. Yeah, gonna keep going. This is what we need to do. We're obviously not gonna get 12,000 in an hour, though, I don't think. We could try and get a booster by sacrificing something. What should we get rid of? Unstoppable wager? Let's get rid of 8 of them. Why not? Let's throw them away. Recycler. Let's make 6 items. That's actually not bad, but it's kind of only for one game, so it's a bit like... Can't really complain, though. I also do have the backups, which I can use if I need on the Stormer. Ideally, I'd finish this today, but I don't think this will happen in an hour. I think this will. I don't think this will as well. This is a possible, and then obviously not with this. It's just too much XP. We'll try, though, with the booster. I mean, 150% booster. We could do some good stuff if we have a good run. We'll see. We shall see. Give the redeems bruised as well. It's like a mini break. I'll take that. Give it a mini break. As good as I'm going to get for a break right now. Having a sip and a spinal correction by stretching my legs. I was saying earlier, Bruised, I don't know if you heard me, but I've been productive this week in reference to the Christmas stream. I've tracked down some valuable assets for the Christmas stream, so I've managed to get some stuff on the way for that, which will be nice. So things are happening. Thank you to everyone who's gone over to the YouTube stream and dropped a like on there as well. I do appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. And everyone who's here on Twitch. And just in the YouTube stream. Thanks for that, people. I appreciate it very much. Oh, that's funny. I was going to say on the stream you can see me moving my cursor, but I'm like tabbed in on something else. So you can see me like moving shit around. That's funny. You can see me moving my cursor around. Hew. Be nice if we got in a game though, wouldn't it? That'd be fucking lovely. Come on. Get us in a match. Come on, man. Get us in a fucking game. Come on. It's dire, innit? It's more dull than my gameplay. I had to. I had to go for that. Do some crew XP while I'm waiting. That'll inevitably get cut in short because the fucking thing will come up right as I do it. Hey yo, look at that! Level 150 maximum crew! We've done it. We have officially maxed a crew. Isn't that cool? Officially maxed out. Craziness right there. Our first and only max level crew. Don't know how that works now then, because can it get more? I guess it doesn't accrue crew XP anymore. Kind of interesting. I really wanted to. I could upgrade them to like elite status, but how much is it going to cost? Like 2 million or something? It's going to cost an obscene amount of... Oh, okay. What's with the plotting, too? What are you up to? What are you plotting? About to throw a brick through my window or something, IRL? What are you about to do? About to launch a Pokemon booster box through my window. Like a care package.
Into your vehicle. Button up. Driver ready. Gunner ready.
depends on the vehicle, what the cost of the eliting the crew or whatever. To be honest, I think if you ask me, I've only just done this, so I didn't know that was a thing, but if you ask me, I think it should be that when the crew gets max leveled at 150, it should just be elited for every vehicle in the game. Or at least elited for every vehicle that it's played currently, you know? I think that would be an interesting thing. I don't think it'd be broken or anything either. Because it'd reward you for putting enough points into the crew over the time of playing it that you actually have a maxed out crew. Rather than making you spend like 1 million silver lions. I think that would be a nice little quality of life feature. If only, yeah, they wouldn't do that because it's Gaijin. They don't like quality of life features and nice things. They just like ruining the economy and selling premiums. They do some things well, Gaijin, I'll give them that, but not too many things that I'm all that happy about. I think Gaijin probably do more things that I'm more concerned about than anything else. Some of their antics are pretty wild. Yeah, I think that would be cool though. You max out the crew and then the game's just like, okay, well, we'll reward you for maxing out this crew that you've got, for having it for like a year. And this crew is now going to be maxed for every vehicle and get the bonus points. That'd be nice. But no, we don't get that, of course. We aren't allowed nice things. We just get nothing. I don't think that's crazy. You get nothing for maxing out the crew. Other than it says maximum. Wow, it says maximum on it. Great. It doesn't give me any stat boost though, or anything, does it? It's a bit depressing. You get all the way there, you do all this work, you get your crew to the max level, you're like, oh, nice. And then the game's just like, well, you've done it now. That was cool. Please die. Okay then. I asked nicely, you know. Oh, that's a Russian medium. I kind of couldn't tell what that was from so far away. Some of the MBTs kind of look the same at this tier. Didn't know what the fuck it was. Oh, is that a Chinese vehicle? Is that a it's a ZTZ 96? Oh, it's not a Russian vehicle. My bad. It looked like a Russian vehicle from the initial thing, but it's not. The Chinese vehicle. Who is a little bit silly because he doesn't move. I feel like I should just stay up here, honestly. It's not a bad spot. Please let me track him so he drowns. Leopard. Let me just come around this corner. Oh shit, there's a lake there. Just flies in head first. He just took a dive in the lake. That was amazing. That's one of my favourite things I've seen today. A Leopard 2 just taking a head-first dive into a lake and drowning. Or at least getting stuck in there anyway, and then me shooting him, killing him. That was funny. You just tell that was one of those like, yes, I've got you now moments, and then it just fucking slides down the bank. Oh, hello. That is a problem. Having a thing over there like that. .whatever kilometer kill. A double kill. There's a third. Why is the Desert Warrior doing well in this match all of a sudden? I don't trust this. I don't like it. It's performing well. I don't believe it. Lying to me, the vehicle, man. Where is this guy gonna come out? Is he actually gonna come out here, or is he below? He's below the ridge. Got here? Be like, oh no, we actually hit him. I'm surprised. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. That was a mistake. We die now. Well, maybe not. My gun is dead, isn't it? So I can't even fire the missiles. My only bet basically is to track him, but come on now. Did you really need a missile for that, Mr. T-80B? Really? The guy could have easily killed me with a FSDS, and he had to switch to a missile just for that to finish me off. Oh, that's both hilarious and pathetic at the same time.
To finish the job. Oh.
Maybe he was just very unconfident in his skills. A bit like me, really. Lacking in confidence. That's me. Found the most broken thing. Was it Russian by any chance? What's the most broken thing you found, Bruce? Me after a bad stream? Is that it? Is that what you found? Me after pulling my 5th gold Charizard at Christmas. This is my Nostradamus prediction right now as well, just so everybody knows. I will pull the gold Charizard again at Christmas. That's my Nostradamus prediction. Remember this now, on the 9th of November, in a month and a bit's time when we do that stream where we open cards, right? This is my prediction. We will pull another gold Charizard. I don't know how, and I don't even know if we're opening in the Obsidian Flames, but if we are, we'll pull the Zard. I'm telling you, okay? Believe it. It was in my hand. I clenched my fist to crush it, and it was broken into several bits. What was? What did you crush into several pieces in your hand? I'll bet on all my points. Oh, I hope I pull it now. Just with that phrase there too, you've managed to get me to actually want to pull the gold Charizard for once. That's an achievement in itself. Hate that bloody thing. Hate Charizard anyway, but also the gold Zard we pulled so many times. I despise with a burning passion. You've made me actually want to pull it. No enemies to shoot at. Aww. Makes the Stormer very sad. Need someone to shoot. An Oreo? You crushed an Oreo with your bare hands. I can think of someone who wouldn't be very happy about you crushing Oreos like that. Or just crushing Oreos in general. Then again, said individual also disagrees with my take about Oreos, which is... I'm gonna say it here, right? People you're more than welcome to disagree with me on this, but I'm gonna drop a hot take. Hotter than Charizard earlier on being the most overrated Pokemon that I hate the most, okay? It's my hot take of the second hot take of the stream. Oreos are pretty mid. They're alright, but like, I'm not going out of my way to get one. I go, oh, alright. Better than Biscoff. I'll throw that in the mix. Biscoff's fucking disastrous. So they're better than Biscoff. But how much do we get on the Stormer? Not enough, I'm sure. 1,500. Ugh. 5 grand on the... or 6 grand nearly on the filters is good though. Schmook needs... how much have we got on there? Oh, we need 11,500. Fuck you know. I'm not fucking sure we're gonna get 11,500. I don't know if we're gonna do that. I mean, this we're obviously gonna finish. Maybe. Have any other boosters? No. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to have crazy games in the Stormer. I might just start doing some double up games on the Stormer, or I use the backups on it or something. This dude. It's just my opinion, man. It's just my opinion. I'm just not the biggest fan of them. I didn't say they're bad or anything like that. I mean, Biscoff are trash. Oreos, I think Oreos are bad. There are other biscuits I prefer. That's the best way to describe it. Have you dipped an Oreo or a Biscoff in a tea or coffee? I have. Well, not the Biscoff because I just don't like Biscoff biscuits. I don't like the taste of them. They that taste that the Biscoff go for, that it has that kind of burnt taste to me, and I don't like it. I'm just not a fan of them. Part of the other reason why I you know, don't like Biscoff is kind of also part of the reason with other things why I don't like them, which is Biscoff has become like a massive trend where everybody just makes Biscoff everything, and it annoys me because it's incredibly overrated, if you ask me. Oreos dipped in things, though. I think most people, American people, would say it's sacrilegious to dip them in anything other than milk, which I have dipped them in milk before, and I've also tried dipping them in other things, you know, hot drinks. I would actually say that by dipping them in something warm, it makes them worse, because I don't like them being... I like the fact that an Oreo has a snap to it. An Oreo is a more robust biscuit than most, you know? It's kind of a bit more crunchy, and I quite like that. Chocolate-covered Oreos are pretty decent, though. I had white chocolate-covered Oreos before. I quite like them. I'm a big fan of white chocolate, though. My favourite chocolate flavour / colour. I like white chocolate. I don't dislike the others, but white chocolate's my favourite. Milk chocolate's kind of one of those ones that I'm just like, it's okay. But I like dark chocolate as well, to be fair. What in the fuck? A random M48 Super just staring at me from over there. That was unexpected. I was just like, oh, there's someone over there I can see. It was just an M48 Super just having a go at me. I wonder if I can get this guy with a proxy. Ooh, okay, that was close. What's my favorite biscuit? That's a great question. No, I don't think anyone's ever asked me that on stream before what my favorite biscuit is. There's a lot of good biscuits. I think it depends on the time of day. Depends on the situation. I'm partial to a jammy dodger. I like a jammy dodger. I like a bourbon. Bourbon's pretty good. I think a custard cream has to be thrown in there as well. I think they're just good biscuits, you know. You can't discount a custard cream. Just a great biscuit. If I had to pick a favourite, that is tough actually, picking a favourite, because I think that a lot of them are pretty good. It's got to be one above all others that's like a... I can't just think of off the top of my head that's like an immediate choice every time. There must be. Party rings are pretty good as well. Me and Bol were talking about party rings the other day for some reason. I think it's when we were playing spray paint sim, we were saying that one of the colour schemes like party rings. I hadn't had party rings for years, but I remember them fondly from when I was a child. I'm sure you remember party rings as well, Bruce. They were goated, weren't they, when we were young'uns, when we used to eat like sugary stuff like that all the time. Party rings were absolutely goated, man. Legendary they were. Probably get you banned banned from the country these days for having it because it's got too much sugar in it. Not allowed them anymore. Yeah, I don't know. Favorite biscuit. I think wow. If I was just unaccompanied, nothing with it, just biscuit for the sake of having a biscuit, not having it with a drink, you know, because some biscuits benefit from a cup of tea, things like that. If I was going to just pick one I had just to eat as a biscuit on its own, Jammy Dodger is very up there. I'd go custard cream on that one. I think it's probably got to be up there, unless there's another one I can't think of, in which case maybe it will come to me in a minute, which I'll keep it open in my mind just in case. But there may be a random like goated one that I'm just not remembering off the top of my head that I really like, but I'd probably go with the custard cream. Do this for a third time, shall we, Leopard? I drive up here, you shoot me again, knock out my gun, and then I do no damage to you. How about that? Is it a third time? Can't argue with that. Hang on a minute. I need to screenshot this, Bruised. Is this something you've agreed with me on in stream? I don't think this ever happened before, has it? Everything we ever talk about, we always disagree on. The first time ever, I think, you've agreed with my opinion on something. Yeah, we've been turned into a firework for bonfire night. That's a bit late. It's only 4 days past. What's your favourite biscuit, Bruised? What would you pick as your absolute top tier, S tier biscuit? That you would go, oh, I'll have one of those anytime. Any time of the day, I'd have one of those. Have one with a little cuppa. Have one just because you want a snack. What's your... Oh, hello. You must be behind a second bump. What are you behind? Fucking Magic 279 over here, man. He's got like deflector screens up. He's rushing it. Makes sense, doesn't it? You do a biscuit tier list? That would be interesting. Oh, I'll tell you what. This is a controversial pick as well that I'll throw in there. Because is it a biscuit? Jaffa cakes. Now, if you count Jaffa cakes as a biscuit, which I know clues in, some people will say, well, it's Jaffa cakes, so how could it be a biscuit? But I think technically for like tax reasons, they're classified as a biscuit. But I think partially that's because it's something like there's less tax on them or something if they're biscuits versus something else. Versus cakes. I think there's like a confectionery tax thing where if they're biscuits, they don't have to pay it, but if they're cakes, they do, or something like that. Which I think is why there's the whole thing about is it a biscuit, is it a cake? Because I think technically they claim it's one or the other, and other people say it isn't. But Jaffa cakes would be an interesting one to throw in the mix as well as a wild card. Jaffa cakes are pretty mental. Love a Jaffa cake. Eric Venom, hello, are you streaming right now? No, unfortunately I'm not. I actually just gone offline, so you caught me at a bad time there. Just headed offline. Yeah. I'm indeed not streaming anymore. Apologies for the inconvenience. Make it a sub-goal for this month. What, the biscuit tier list? Yeah, the problem is if I did a biscuit tier list, though, half of it would be like, you know, people wouldn't know what they were. It'd only be like British people would essentially know what most of them were, because a lot of them would be biscuits that, like, or if it was an Americanized one where there was loads of, like, you know, US biscuits, I'd just be like, never had this, don't know what this is, never had this one, don't know what this one is, never had this one. I'll let you on a little secret, Eric Venom. Let me whisper it. I don't want anyone else to hear. I'll let you in a secret just between us. I am actually streaming. That's just a joke. I know. It was a good one, wasn't it? I am actually streaming. Hard to believe, I know. But it is the case. It is the reality of the situation. I think that may be the first time ever that someone has asked me if I'm streaming in my stream. An interesting introduction. Only be one and ever one time, I would agree, but a custard cream I do not agree with. Ooh. Custard cream's a great biscuit, though. Great biscuit. But Wales redeem as well from 2, is it? It's 34, so we'll go to 39. 23, 39 will be the time when we switch over, or for whatever it is for you. But 39 obviously will be the same because we don't have faster minutes here in Britain. But you know the drill. So 5 minutes, Wales will be going. What did he tell you, Venom? What does he whisper? Oh, don't tell him. It was secret, innit? Don't tell him. Can't be giving up my secrets like that. Oh. Dark Thunder, what a name. Sounds like a new cider or something. Strongbow. Dark Thunder. No. Of course, there's someone just sat there in his leopard one, isn't there? Lovely stuff. There's a warrior gets destroyed again. At least I get to play the Stormer again, like. Which I do need to do a double up in the Stormer, so I'm not complaining too much. Because I need to play it twice for XP reasons. Although, unfortunately, most of my team's dead on this side. So if I get rushed, I'm going to be not very happy. By not very happy, I mean fucking fuming. That's a free kill, though, surely. There's no way you are still alive in an AMX-30 where you mini... Fucking minigun in the side. Okay. The only thing maybe that you can even say is like a range thing. I don't know. I'm confused. Even then, are we still penned? I don't know how that wasn't a kill. I think I've been hard done by that, I think. I was nowhere near, was it? Fucking radar lying to me. We actually get some helicopter. Oh, planes even, not helicopters. Planes for this one. Oh, it's just this fucking drone again. I saw the map marker and I was like, oh. Come on, there's got to be someone. Surely there's got to be someone coming up in a helicopter from the enemy team, although none of them really getting enough kills by the looks of it. We all got 2s and 1s, no one really... Or planes even, I suppose. Although people will go for the jet fighter planes with the missiles, so... That is an option as well, people might go for that. Would be nice. I'm gonna suggest, Bruised, based upon your most recent comment, that I think Eric Venom actually thought we weren't streaming and left. I'm gonna say I think he, you know, I tell you what I told him, Bruised. I told him we were actually streaming. I know, crazy. I know, crazy. I told him we were actually streaming. That's what I whispered to him. I think he took me joke a little too seriously though, because I think he's buggered off. Gotta say that's a first for me though, for someone to come in and ask, are you streaming? I don't think I've ever seen that before. I'm not entirely sure where that line of dialogue is going. Are you streaming? Is there a way I should have responded to that was different than what I did? I don't know. Are you streaming? Yes. What do you think? One that slipped away. Where's Dark Thunder again? Lovely stuff. Wonder if we can minigun him in the side. Maybe. Probably not, but would be nice to get something. You streaming? No, no rules. I quit streaming years ago, mate. Haven't streamed a day in my life. Never. Never once streamed me. I always thought about it, but I never got around to doing it, you know. Never done it before. No. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Fucking hell. What have I gone in? I want to get this kill on this bloody Jeffrey, as we called him last time. Oh shit. What's he got, a mate? Why have they always got friends? Why can't he be on his own? You know? Oh, there's a plane. Hang on. It's a bloody T-72 flying up to me. Plane and spawning in. Did we get him? We missed. Right, let's try again. I'm gonna guess he's gonna fly all the way again. Okay, it dodged him itself. Love it. And I'm getting bombed. Nice. Yay! Fun SPAA work. Lovely. 2 missiles just randomly dodged him. I fired the minigun at him I thought would hit him, and then fuck all happened. I might as well spawn in the Reaper here as well, because I mean the Stormer's gonna get fuck all out of this game. We did nothing in the first spawn. There's no point wasting a thing for this, to be honest, is there? Oh, nice. And then we steal the kill with a rapier. Oh, I love it. I'll switch back to normal mode now. That was a weird, like, fusion Welsh. I swear, half the time I wasn't even... Where's my kill then, game? You gave me the kill. Yeah, it's not on the scoreboard. Excuse me? Air targets killed. 1. 0. Okay. Alright then. Guys, we didn't kill anybody in that game. Right. That reminds me, actually, Bruce, I got the best SPAA kill on a plane of my entire time playing War Thunder earlier in the stream as well. It was I will actually say it was actually really cool. Kill not confirmed. I think it did though, no? Because I got the crit and then he crashed into the ground. I thought it gave me it credited me the kill. Because it came up on the final screen. It gives me the kill in my stuff here, but just not on the scoreboard. I don't know. But, yeah, I got my best SPAA kill ever, I think. I was on Sweden, and there was a guy in a... I think it was a Phantom, whatever it was. It was a bomber flying really low over the buildings. And I knew he was coming because I saw him, like... Because I was down low, I couldn't see where he was exactly because he went into a blind spot. I was like, okay, here we go. Scoreboard says no, so you did not get the kill. That says otherwise. I don't know. The scoreboard and the victory screen show 2 different things, so I don't know. But I'm not going to argue with Gaijin's weird logic. But yeah, no, there's a plane that came flying over the top of a building, and I shot... he was bombing me from about, I don't know, 100 feet. He was really not very high in the air, and he flies over the top of the buildings as I rip open the minigun on the Stormer. And I shoot all of his bombs out from underneath him, right as they basically get dropped on my head from point-blank range, and blow up the guy and survive. That was pretty gnarly. Oh, I guess we're not getting into a game. Got probably like 2 games left and then I'm done for the night, so... No. Oh, that's fine. I could agree with your opinion, but then we'd both be wrong, so I don't want to do that. One of us needs to be right. The Terminator. Yeah, it was pretty, it was a bit of an arse clencher, that one, for a minute. Because I was sat there thinking, nah, we're screwed. And then, yeah, so last second I get all the bombs and kill the guy. It was kind of nasty. One of the best SPAA kills I've ever gotten. Saved myself from easy death as well. This is a good map for spas as well. See how it goes. The person who is right is neither me nor you then. That one doesn't make any sense. Because there's only two possibilities. And if neither of us are right, then... impossible. No? Or do you mean me agreeing with your opinion means that we're both wrong? You're agreeing with me. That's what I'm seeing. I'm obviously not going to peek you, am I, Leopard 2K? You got killed by the Vextra. Yeah, what a guy.
I'm gonna kill you, Desert Warrior.
No, you're not. Not if my French pal has anything to say about it. You imagine if it was the same French guy from earlier who rammed me and fucking raged at him. We gotta kill Fredo, though. Chart. Big Fredo. Come on. The other guy who's respawned back there is probably the Leopard 2K again as well, if I had to guess. Who's now with Fredo. Fredo and his pal. I don't know, it's something else, Fredo. Maybe it's like the caramel Fredo, you know? The Fredo for years. Do enjoy a Fredo. Yeah, it's that same guy. Do enjoy a Fredo, though. They can't see me, surely. Like, there's no way that these people have visual on me, surely. Unless War Thunder's spotting mechanics are literally the most broken shit in the world. Okay, I don't think he knew I was there. Guy's down the street. You're not far down the street, though. I gotta be careful there, I don't get swung. Okay, he fired at the T-80. About 5 seconds. Oh, he's around that corner as well. Interesting. I'm gonna guess he's gonna turn because the T-80 is facing that side, so this guy probably is facing the other way. No, of course he's not. He's facing me. Naturally, he was facing me while being shot in the back. A T-80. Well, thanks for the help, Vextra. You may have rammed me slightly, but I appreciate it. At least he didn't throw my shot off completely. Not agreeing with you, and you're not agreeing with me. You have your opinion that you believe is right, and I have mine. True. Mine is based upon fact, though, but, you know, which I'd like to think has some form of credibility to it. Your argument is that the kill doesn't exist, because it's not on the scoreboard. But it's on the end screen, which should have been captured in the scoreboard. So it's a weird one. Nice. I mean, that was kind of inevitable. Unless we one-shotted him through the side, we were going to die there. I'll give you that. Mm-hmm. See? That science background. Always gotta try, always gotta come up with the, you know, the backup as to why you think what you do. Proving hypothesis and stuff like that. You can argue with opinion, but you can't argue with a fact. Well, you can, I guess, but you can dispute it, but most of the time when people do that, it's just wrong. Okay. Nice pilot, that guy. Great pilot. That's the best pilot I've ever seen. I like his evasive combat maneuvers. Where he flew into the... Okay. Yeah, alright. That was... that was, what's the word for that? For that type of kill? I think it was, bullshit is what that one was. How the fuck did that kill him? I kind of feel bad for that guy. That's pretty... I mean, everybody has died like that to an SPAA at some point where they've just been machine gunned and it's gotten like a weird ricochet off something inside the tank or whatever. That's kind of bullshit that that guy died to that, though. 100%. I'd be pissed if that was me. I just got really lucky with that, and it seemed like it went through the center of the tank, missed everything, and then hit his ammo rack and blew up something. Solid evidence in the info while I was making shit up for the funny. True. See? I've given you the secret now, though. Now, if you do it yourself, and you have something that you can base on fact, then it's hard to dispute. If you create a bit that's based upon fact, then, you know, can't say you're wrong. I can disagree, but I can't say you're wrong. Everybody's entitled to disagree with things. What does Alt-T do? Nothing, apparently, because it's my key to open the fucking chat log. No enemies? Okay. Well, that was a fun bombing run. Yeah. Let's just pretend we do this. Wow, 6 kills. That's crazy, man. You see that bombing run? That's insane. Wow. 6 kills, the most I've ever got on a single bombing run. Insane. You see that crazy clip of me getting 6 kills? Wow. Meanwhile, this guy refused to respawn after after I dumpstered him with the Stormer. That's funny. The only thing is now we're gonna have to sit here for about 5 years because he won't respawn. Honestly, I stand by this. If it's a game like this where you're the last player left and the game like is basically being held hostage by you refusing to respawn, it should just end the game early. Like it should just go clearly okay, now he's respawned. Like we shouldn't have to wait 2-3 minutes for him to respawn. Like, just end the game. Give him an auto loss if he refuses to spawn. Like, what's the point? He's dead anyway. He got insta-killed by a missile from the MiG. FGR1 has an Omega symbol. Possibly. I don't know. I wasn't looking. Well, you can only spawn if he has a backup, this fella. So I'm going to guess he's not going to. Such fun. Maybe he'll spawn now because I'm in an SPAA and he'll be like, oh, free kill, and he'll come after me. Probably not though. Come on, buddy. Come on. Put the kettle on, boys. Reminds me of a really annoying line from Delta Force with the medic who had the British accent. Who he'd, every time he res someone, he'd just go, you feeling better? Fucking annoying as hell, man. 1400 XP. Yeah, a bit optimistic to think that we're going to somehow finish that in the next match, but... I guess we'll finish the Stormer's Row 2 upgrades next stream, then. It's also nice that it gets cheaper after that by 1,000. Yeah, so I guess we'll finish this one next time. We'll still play the next game, obviously, but we just won't unlock this in one game, unless we go astronomical in XP. And then same with this. So that's actually good. It means we'll get an 11,200 and a 10,300 bonus. So that's 21,500. Not bad. 20,000 at the start of next stream, basically. Well, first hour of next stream. And we're at 213,000 on the Sky Saver, so we're actually under the target of what I wanted today of 220,000. So yeah, not bad. Now, where are some of the other maps? Like, I've been getting a lot of these types of maps today. We've had no Poland. We've had no Ardennes. Anything like that. Oh, one of those maps. Where's Ardennes today? I do swear that there's some maps that like come and go in batches where it's like they'll kind of appear for like a month and then they'll just disappear for a few weeks and then come back. Like, I'm certain that something goes on with Gaijin where they like manipulate the maps in the background somehow. I just don't know how. But I'm sure there's something goes on to do with like selecting the map pool, and certain maps get weighted worse and then get weighted you know, higher amounts at certain times. Because it's the only thing that makes sense with the fact that you can get certain maps multiple times in a row in some cases. Or you have the same thing with me and Took that one time where we got 7 of the same maps in a row each. We got the same maps back to back. I don't know, I feel like there's some kind of like thing going on that they like manipulate the map pools somehow. Whether that be like weighting the maps so that one of them is way more likely to come up, or removing other maps from the pool so it says you can play it but you just can't. And then, you know, bringing it back after a week or two. Okay. Shove your object 292 barrel up your anus. What you do with it after that is up to you. And he had a fucking 2S38 with him as well. But I love the 292. I love Russian mediums. They're my favorite vehicles in the game. I love them so much. Although part of me is excited for the day when I eventually do the Russian spades, because then I'll get to play all the broken Russian mediums, and I'll get to dispense justice upon people. This guy's never going to peek, is he, in a TAM? Be real. Why would he? Why would this fella peek? Actually, he'll peek when I look away. A plane will spawn. I'll go, oh, let's go shoot him, and then I'll die. It'll be that bloody TAM. What? Just you watch. The weather is artificial. Well, it ain't real, is it? In a video game. What do you mean the weather's artificial? We've got that real weather. I can feel the rain. That would be immersive, wouldn't it? You're in like VR and it starts squirting water out at you. I can feel the rain coming down on the top of the tank as I'm in my matchup. Wish that infantry update was actual update from April 1st. Oh, I saw a, I literally seen nothing about it, but I saw someone put it in a stream title about a leaked infantry update. Or like a leaked rumor about it or something. Oh yeah. Yeah, prioritize me. I'm the threat here. I can't be fucked. I'm just playing Rapier, man. I'm not playing Stormer for 2. There's no point, it's a waste. Quote from Cortana. What's the quote? Are you talking about Cortana's in Halo's Cortana, or are you talking about Cortana's in Microsoft's Cortana? No. That didn't work out so well, did it? That worked quite well, though. F-105D. The weather thing was the quote from the Mission 5 control room in Combat Evolved. Interesting. I didn't recognize that. I'll be honest, actually, I'm not that familiar with Halo Combat Evolved. I've played the remake, like the remake of it, when remaster, whichever one it is. In oh no, I played the Master Chief Collection version. I played the version as well when they re-released it on Xbox 360. Whenever that was. And they released the remake of Combat Evolved in 2012 or whatever it was. That one. Yeah, I'm not actually that very familiar with Combat Evolved. Halo 3 is the first one I played, which I enjoyed very much. I feel like most Halo fans look at me like an animal anyway, because I say that my favorite that I enjoyed the most was Halo 4, which is one of those ones that everyone's like, ugh, that's where the series, the franchise went downhill. I just quite liked it. I really liked the multiplayer in Halo 4. So when did I get the plane? What? I thought I missed it. I don't even think I pressed the key down fully. Oh, okay. I played a lot of Halo 4 multiplayer and I quite enjoyed it. I liked the cross the pack and stuff like that. The little extra power-ups that you got. I liked the armor a lot in Halo 4 as well. That's one thing that I one of those Halo 3 things that I never understand. If people are like,
Oh, Hayabusa armor, it's so good.
it looks trash, dude. Hayabusa looks shit. Some of the armors in Halo 4 actually look really cool, but the Hayabusa armor in Halo 3, I don't like it. I just think it looks so bad. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I respect that. I know respect that. Halo 4 is a mixed bag for me. The campaign and stuff, take it or leave it. I didn't care about the story in that much. I thought it was... The Forerunner idea was interesting. I just don't think it was done particularly well. It was okay. The multiplayer, though, I liked. I liked the introduction of some new weapons. I think the saw was pretty cool. Yeah, I liked Halo 4's multiplayer, but I wasn't crazy about the campaign or anything. But yeah, I've got some good memories of Halo 4 multiplayer. I remember there was this one, it was in Fiesta. It was in like the Fiesta playlist, that type of thing, where you had like the meme game modes, and it was me and Mirage had this one. Actually, maybe we had someone else as well. Maybe my brother was playing with us at the time. We had this one game mode that we really liked called Husky Raid, and it was capture the flag, but it was essentially capture the flag down a straight corridor. It was basically like a corridor that was shaped like a V. So you had like a dip in the middle, and then both sides went up a ramp, and it was capture the flag. And so it was basically just like making a suicide run down the ramp and up the other team's ramp to go pick up the flag and run it back to your base without getting sniped. But because it was Fiesta, you used to just get random weapons and stuff. So it was just hilarious, where you'd be like praying to get a sniper so that you could kill the guy before he got the flag down, and then like 2 or 3 of you would get a sniper at the same time. You just clean the whole enemy team out. We had some great Husky Raid memories. That was such a fun game mode. And then I'm gonna play one more game as well, and then I'm gonna call after that. Yeah, Husky Raid was great. I liked SWAT a lot in Halo 4 as well. I really liked the Halo 4 battle rifle. I enjoyed that a lot. Yeah, the multiplayer in that game I just liked quite a lot. The armor was nice, which was one of the things. It's the highest rank I've ever gotten in any Halo game as well, because there was what, like 130 levels, and I think I got up to like 100 and... I never maxed out, but I got to like 110, 115 or something. Talk to me on my Hayabusa armor again. I just don't like it. I just don't really see the appeal of it. I know it's popular, but I just don't like it. More big team battle. That's also a fun choice. I liked a bit of big team battle. Yeah, the Mantis, which you said about, is a good one for big team battle. I liked the assassinations in Halo 4 as well. That was fun. It's like the same as Reach, where you could save yourself. There was that map in Reach where it was the giant tower in the middle, the giant like Covenant tower. I can't remember if it was some sort of array or if it was like a gun platform. Yeah, Spire, that might have been it. And yeah, it used to be like a mini game that we'd play where we try and jump off the edge and assassinate someone at the bottom of the gap, because of course you wouldn't take any fall damage if you landed it. So we'd try and hit the assassination on some random unsuspecting victim like 100 meters below us. That was fun on Reach. Yeah, no, because of that I always liked the assassinations. Then I always found it fun when they brought them in Halo 4. Have no like to the Halo 4 armor. I felt naked with it. I liked it way more than 3. I mean, Halo 3's armor was okay, but like I just way preferred 4's. I think Reach's armor was better than 3's as well. Like Reach had some really good armors in, and then I'd say 4 for me had some good ones as well. Wet Work was pretty cool in 4. Trying to remember some of the names of them. I mean, some of the other ones are like the classics that they remade, like EOD and stuff, are obviously in there. What did I used to run? Venator, I think, was another one that I might used to have run. The Engineer armor I thought was decent. There was like the specialization thing you could do. It's like Pathfinder, Wet Work, Engineer. All those various things. I can't remember what... Oh, they just gave you like ordnance skills and stuff, didn't they? I can't remember. I liked the ordnance system in that game as well. Like Reach's art style. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. The art style in Reach was cool. The customization in Reach was really nice. Just having the ability to have so many options for things. I also thought that the rank up system in Reach was really cool as well. Having like the military ranks. That was pretty nice. I don't know why I'm getting up so aggressive here, but you know, no guts, no glory. Why the hell not? Well, I think. Oh, there's a Macabre, Mag-Ag 6. No, not Macabre. It's just a Mag-Ag 6, I don't know. Not sure why that guy reversed into my line of fire, but there you go. Wish it would come back. Considering how games are these days, it wouldn't surprise me too much if we ever saw a standalone Reach remaster or something. Not part of Master Chief Collection, but as a standalone Halo Reach remaster. I could see it. Whether or not people would necessarily want it is a different story, because a lot of people whinge about remakes because they just... I can understand why, because they don't want to, like, tarnish the reputation of the game. You know, some people are very particular about that type of stuff. And I kind of get the perspective of, like, what's done is done. Let it, you know, have it. It's had its time. Let it, like, enjoy the memories of what it was. Oh, okay. Rather than making it into something else that we all remember and go, oh, this is kind of tarnished the reputation of Reach. Let it be the great game we knew it as, rather than changing it up. Halo Studios can do what they want, but there's some things they need to come back. I don't think they will do it, though, to be honest. They're too busy working on, well, whatever they're working on. I have no idea, actually. Why did I even fire that? I don't know what they're working on at this point. Actually, they're working on this new campaign, aren't they? The new remaster thing. I don't know. I think 343 kind of fucked up a while ago. They messed up a long time ago with some of the other stuff they did. Halo 5 wasn't great, and then Infinite was... Infinite was okay. The multiplayer was fine in Infinite for a while, but I did get bored of it, mainly because they just didn't add any fucking content to the game. I remember at one point I was talking about this in stream because I actually used to play Halo Infinite multiplayer on stream quite a lot. And there was someone who was like a big fan of the game who I haven't spoken to on here in months. But they ended up coming in and they were like arguing with me at one point that Halo Infinite was a finished game and had like enough content to keep people busy while there was like 3 game modes, you know? And I was just like, yeah, no. Like, you can't argue that the game was like ready to ship at launch and had enough multiplayer content to keep people busy for the year or whatever it was before they were going to release the next game mode. You had like Big Team Battle, Slayer, and like whatever the third one was. That's how memorable it was. It's just like, yeah, no. Yeah, no, the person was like a big... They essentially were just like shilling really hard for it, and I was like, yeah, I just can't... No. You know? I was like, no, you just can't... You can enjoy the game, and the thing that I said was I enjoyed the game. I thought the multiplayer was fun. It was fun. It was not finished. The game was like half finished when it came out, man. There was no content. They hadn't thought about anything post-launch. And I mean, the shit with the campaign and that, I mean, what, there was no multiplayer or anything, wasn't there, on the campaign at launch? And then they said, didn't they say actually afterwards they were going to launch multiplayer in the campaign and then they didn't? Or was it split screen? Was that the one? But they said, oh, we're going to launch split screen co-op to, you know, give reference to the old Halos and that. And then they never did because they tried making it for like, I don't know, a couple of months or something and then said it was too difficult or they couldn't get it to work or something. So they scrapped it. Something like that. Yeah, split screen. Yeah, they end up scrapping it after a short period of time of trying to make it because they said it was too expensive or too hard or something. And it's like, you've been making split screen games for years. Like, how... Do you mean it's too hard? Like, what? Is that not the easiest form of multiplayer to create? I mean, I'm no game dev, but I can't imagine split screen would be that difficult. But yeah, whatever their reason was, it was like too expensive or too difficult or whatever the fuck they said, but they came up with a reason for, oh, we can't do it, so they didn't. And as a result, there was no split screen multiplayer, which is part of the reason why that game died, because it just completely folded when, you know, they kind of started promising features and went, yeah, we'll do this, and then they never did. Yeah, no, I remember one day there was like I vividly remember a conversation with the person who was like hardcore shilling 343 and the game, and I was like, look, I think the game's fun, but like, you know, let's not beat around the bush here. It's not a perfect game. It's problems with the game, you know. And they were just like, no, it's great, it's perfect, I love it. And it's just like, that's cool, you can enjoy it, that's fine. It doesn't mean it's great when it's finished. I'm gonna rest this macabre. What we got going on here? A ZTZ98 Demolition Man with his fireworks and his gnome on the back. His gnome Santa. We've got the AMX. I'm just waiting because when the game ends we'll get our XP fully. So we're obviously not going to get our upgrades, but we actually did okay in this game. 4 aerial kills, 3 regulars. Not too bad. Oh. Are you fail platooned or have you got... yeah, okay. Yeah. Rage beta. Yep. He's got 2 kills. And now he's just spinning in circles in his... So he has a T-80UD, a BT-5, and a T-28. Is this going to be his only high tier vehicle? So, this guy. No bad feelings towards Rage Bear. This is just... Rage Bear is a great example of one of those people I've talked about before who's like kind of a bit of a menace. Because if you look at it, right? He's got 2 kills somehow. But Rage Beta here, he's played... what? 7 games in the very, very low tiers. And then he bought a 10.3 premium. Oh dear. Oh no. And so he has his 10.3 premium, his BT5 and his T28. That is savage. I mean, the thing is though, right? If he obviously this guy's brand new, so he's not going to have the skill, right? Unless he's on a burner account, but let's be honest, he was going 14 and 6 in his TAUD, so he ain't on a burner. If this guy wanted to, he could actually get some kills in the BT5. Because I feel like you could probably, if you were able to, you could probably sneak around and kill some SPAAs in a BT5. Because it's pretty small, you actually might get away with it. Like, vehicles like this as well, weirdly... Oh, he's just going to ram people, okay. But vehicles like this actually sometimes can be decent in lobbies like this. Well, the amount of times I've shot at one of these things and it survives a hit from an FSDS. This guy could actually have done something. He could have gone out and killed a... You know, got a giant slaying kill and killed someone. We're going to lose, though, sadly, of course, because he's one of our only 2 tanks left. And I guess, is the other one the AFK Macabre? Oh, no, it's a leopard who's hiding. Not repairing. Well, he wasn't very good at hiding, apparently. Let's see what happens to our friend in the BT5, shall we? Oh, now he's charging. Don't really know how that was going to end any differently against the T72, but you know, I'll give him credit for trying. He never gave up. He tried his little heart out. It wasn't enough, though. I don't really understand why this guy wouldn't just stay still when he spawned and immediately shoot the T72, because he'd probably get a free kill out of that. And that's it. Okay. 4th on the team. Great result. GG. That's me done for the day, though. Locking off. It's the end of my shift on the game. Oh, we've got that as well. I mean... This is pretty good to be at 206. That's good. We did about 100 grand on this today, if not more, which is, you know, is pretty good. Let's have a look at everything else. But yeah, I mean, we're at, what, just over 200k now, which we're going to get guaranteed 21,000 off of this, basically, in the first hour of Wednesday, so that's good. So that's really cool. We're actually way closer to this than it looks. Until the new 9.0 Chieftain comes in, anyway. With the 9.0 Chieftain as well, by the way. There's Chieftain 900 or whatever it is. At 9.0, that gets FSDS Standard. That's just like... It's pretty good from what I saw. So I'm interested to play that. We'll have to drop down to 9.0 and go spade that when it comes in at some point. Have a quick look at where we are today. A couple of things happened. Obviously, we maxed out bonus reward number 2 on this thing. We had, what, 3 or 4? I think 4 of these to unlock, which we did. We've also unlocked filters today from scratch, and we've done nearly half of this. So, well, just over a third. Not bad on the Desert Warrior, admittedly. We're at 75% now, nearly. That's pretty good. We actually have done quite good on the XP on this thing today. I can't really complain. Especially considering its generally poor performance as of late. We've done quite nicely, though. Stormer's probably the flat spot of the day, honestly, because, like, we're very, very nearly 100k there, but it's a long way to go on this thing. Obviously, it will get better as we upgrade it. It just takes a long time in these SPAs, and for whatever reason, this Stormer just feels like it doesn't get as many kills as the Rapier. I don't know if it just never gets as many chances or whatever, but we did okay. We unlocked the suspension today. We got most of smoke nades. We didn't really do a huge amount. You know. Maybe we did more. Did we unlock one of these as well? I don't know. And then this thing, we finished off row 2 today. We got filters. And we got this. Mostly done. Over half of crew replenishment. So not bad, honestly. This thing's at 92,000. Interestingly, this thing's higher on XP. weird. Let's have a quick look at the stats, because why not? Let's do ground targets first, because, you know. I want to see what the Desert Warrior is. Oh, it's on page 1. We'll come back to that. How is the Desert Warrior on page 1? It's insane. Hey, welcome in, Shags. Or welcome back, Shags. Okay, so the Rapier is still in 85th position with 5. It does beat some of these, though, which is okay. And the Stormer is at 17, joint with the Harry Hopkins. This thing's gone up by a couple today. When it goes to anti-air, though, ooh, how things have changed, because this thing is now losing by 8. Wow. Maybe we had the lion's share with the Stormer today, then, because, I mean, we got 110 versus 102, and this thing I thought was like 4 or 5 down on it today. So it's effectively got, like, sort of 15 extra kills. Or, no, maybe not 15. Like 13, 12, 13 extra kills in this thing today to get ahead of it on top of matching it. So, not bad. Not bad at all. Fair play. Obviously, these two are going to break this thing, aren't they? They're going to beat the Chieftain Marksman, so... Fair enough. And then, obviously, the Desert Warrior is here. 111 for 115. Obviously not brilliant. Let's not beat around the bush here. 115 kills for 111 deaths isn't, like, insane. We compare that to the regular Warrior. We got 96 for 106, so not crazy. But also in this thing, we kind of struggled for a long time. I would say, honestly, this is not terrible, considering. Just because I don't like this vehicle a lot. I don't like the Desert Warrior. Its gun depression lacking is a problem. Its missiles and stuff and its gun aren't amazing. It's very okay, this thing, at best. So, I mean, I guess going fairly neutral on it is fine. I'm not that worried about it. And especially when you look at how many shit games we had the other week. We were really poor in it. And then we've had some really strong games in the last 2 weeks, so... Yeah, pretty decent. Obviously, the Stormer... I guess the performer of the day, and then this thing, the Rapier, did okay by the looks of it, but yeah, not too bad. Either way, though, let's change screens. I have had it for the night. I'm gonna head on off. Well, in a minute, anyway. But, yeah. Let's exit out of this. Exit the game. So, first things first, before I do anything else, of course, let's end off the YouTube stream. So thank you to everyone for being here, hanging out, vibing, lurking, chatting. I mean, a lot of lurking today. A lot of you guys been on the lurk, so... I say that because it's been a very quiet chatting stream, generally. And I know there was a bunch of you here at the start, so... Been on the lurks today. So, thank you for the lurks, everybody. Much appreciated. And for anyone who went over to YouTube as well, there's an exclamation mark YT if you want last minute to drop a cheeky like on the YouTube stream. We got to 5. We were at 3 within the first 2 minutes of the stream, so I guess me mentioning the dropping a like on the YouTube stream taking 3 seconds was not a popular thing to do today. Yeah. Go do it now if you want to. Go boost up the YouTube stream. I mean, it's a little late considering it's the end of the stream, but maybe the VOD will do okay, I don't know. But, yeah, I'm going to end the YouTube stream there, though. Thanks, YouTube folks, hanging out. Appreciate it, as always. Thanks for vibing. Ziggy, thanks for popping in at the start of stream. You're still here. And, yeah, I'll see you YouTube folks on Tuesday for Outer Worlds 2. Bye-bye.